this team, we're going to stand together and fight this disease.
I come this way before, traveled through the open door. Circumstances navigated the path, and life happened all so fast. No, they got lonely. Sometimes you see, I know we couldn't make it. Even when I'm off beat, I still land on my feet, and nothing can shake me, cause I know life took a hold of me. I never. This is where I am destined to be. I'm not ready to give up. I believe in the miracle of life. Life's a play for no rehearsal. Learn quickly, they'll come for your role. Games to play, can't take it personal, cause the devil is a liar. Telling you the truth, it's all in what you do, some things you gotta do, it's fight for millions, take a second, see the blessing in it, with much expecting, much is given, wanna make the living, now I'm giving back to children, never let the power come first before your happiness, yes, you can be the best if you go the distance, mix a little sweat with your persistence. You know that the best things are never instant. Just shine, let them see your brilliance. Get up, open up your eyes now. It's the moment of truth. No backing down. We're bringing it to life. Oh, for the children, it's a given. You gotta give it, be a blessing.
This my personal statement, run the game like I'm aces, learn to develop patience, determined to be the greatest, yeah, bobbing and weaving, they changing up like the seasons, indigenous to the grind, so I do it for all my people, jabbing the competition, back up against the ropes, she fighting for recognition, I'm fighting just to promote equality where we lack it, while cancer slowing our road, I'm confident we'll make it, we focus on common goals, yeah.
Give back, give love, giving something away. Never give up, stand tall to fight another day. 2 toes, 2 feet, I stand on the ground. I'm gonna wrestle and fight this final round. Life's a play for no rehearsal. Learn quickly, they'll come for your role. Games to play, can't take it personal, cause the devil is a liar. Telling you the truth, it's all in what you do, some things you gotta do.
Hey. Dun, 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 dun. What's up, y'all? What's up, man? I appreciate everybody coming in on a Sunday evening, man. What's up, DB? Love is the word. What up, Cletus? What's up, K-Dub? I appreciate you, G Brown. Joaquin, what? Mama call him JP. I'm going to call him JQ. What's up, Tank? Tank? You the best fighter in the world. What up, Jeff Smith? What up, Mike Moss, man? I appreciate y'all, man. Patricia, ho, blow the whistle. Boop, boop. What's up, Triple OG, man? Triple OG, barebacking and no weather and all the above, raincoats and no thunderstorms, Batman, all the above, man. What's up, H Money, Oxy Ohm, Happy New Year. Welcome to the show, man. I appreciate everybody coming in here tonight. We're going to have some fun in here tonight, man. We ain't going to do nothing but tell the truth. You know what I mean? Tell the truth. Have fun telling the truth. Have fun telling the truth, yo. Hey, your show was well attended today, Drew. Appreciate that. I appreciate the content, man. And yeah, man, I just missed y'all. You know what I mean? 48 hours is too long. But I get to go to sleep early on Saturday night, so it's like a I gotta balance that shit. Saturday night, I'll be wanting to go live, and I'll be like, nah, you know. But anyways, man, y'all have enough content creators going live, which is beautiful. So I appreciate everybody coming in here tonight. So I've been having some thoughts lately. Not lately, but I saw the play all week. I saw it and I was like, watch the play. Watch they hit the reset button. Watch they put in the secret code in this game of boxing. And what I'm talking about is um the business play in boxing, and it happens to us all the time. It happens to us every fight. We get fucked. You know what I mean? Every fight is like, oh, we gotta wait 2 more years. They not ready. You know what I mean? Now you need him. right. Right. What's up, Mark Wonderlick? So for real. Um Bob Arum is gonna do it with Teofimo Lopez. Oscar is gonna do it with the kid who just won Saturday night. And Al Heyman did it with Leo and Abner Mares. And he's going to try and do it with the 154-pound guy. And this is just my humble opinion that he's going to do it with the 154 guy, you know. And the business, what's up, Reg? Did I just see Reggie? I just saw. What's up? What's up, Reg? What's up, Retro, man? I appreciate you coming in here, man. Welcome to the show. They gonna hide them from y'all. And I don't know how or when. But one of these rich fighters. I don't think young. I'm not gonna say it's a lower probability because I'm not gonna say what someone can't do because Fred Hampton was an amazing man. And he passed away at 21. By the way, his movie comes out February. When is that? February 5th or something like that. They keep him away, you know, and the reason they keep him away is because, oh, what's up, Rich? I appreciate you, man. Thank you. First time I seen you in the chat, though. You know, I appreciate you being down with me for that long, man. Thank you. They protect their vested interests and not what's best for the boxing fans. And here's the catch to that, I say. They have the right to do that, and we have the right to demand what we want. Boxers, the business of boxing will never, for 99% of the time, 99 out of 100 times, it will never align with the boxing fans. And it's hard to be hardcore boxing fans because of the emotional attachment we get to fans, to the fighters and the storylines and all these plays that come in. You know, you may like a fighter because he's from your hometown. You may like a fighter because he's black. You may like a fighter because he was raised by a single mother. You may like a kid because he went to college or his parents are lawyers and doctors. You know, there's something about the fighter that resonates with you. And I think, not that I think anymore. I know. What's up? What's up, TB? What I know is fans have to consistently fight for what they want, and how you do it is with money. I saw the play. And this ain't the only time it's happened. You know what I mean? Teofimo's gonna go on to fight somebody. You know what I mean? I don't know who it's gonna be. The rematch with Abner Mares and Leo Santa Cruz was unwarranted. We personally, boxing didn't need that fight. But it was a money grab for both fighters, obviously. And here's the catch. Devin Haney is in between two fights, right? Ryan Garcia is the mandatory, right? So if Devin Haney is here, Ryan Garcia is his mandatory right here. And above Devin Haney, not because he's better, but just so if I had this is like a visual diagram. Teofimo Lopez has 3 belts. Devin has 1, and Ryan is his mandatory. Watch none of that happen. Watch none of that come to fruition. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you how I know. And you guys I'm gonna take y'all back for a minute. I'm gonna take y'all back for a second. Remember when we made a big fuss? Excuse me, I shouldn't use the word fuss because that's taking it lightly. Remember when we stood up about the emails in boxing? And it was quite a stir. You know, I was kicked out of a Golden Boy press conference. One, I asked Oscar in what was that, DC, at the Gary Russell fight. And what I want y'all to understand this: nobody in the boardroom in boxing cared. Nobody cared, man. You can put a color on it. You can put a face on it. You can say top rank. You can say Golden Boy. You can say PBC. You can say Al Heyman, Bob Arum, Oscar. You know who cared? The fans. People at the top of the business in boxing didn't give two smacks about that. Is it insulting? Does it make headline news? Yeah, but it don't disrupt the money at all. 0% does it disrupt the money. Excuse me, I take that back. It does disrupt the money because there were some people, some boxing fans that say, I'm not dealing with it. And the point I want to make is they will always choose currency over character. I've seen it in 10 years that I've been covering boxing from and I never really paid attention to it from a fan. You know what I mean? So I think that we got to be very diligent. Linares versus Ryan is next. Shaking my head. What's up, pound for pound? Whatever it's gonna be. It's gonna be Linares. It's gonna be Corolla. It's gonna be somebody like that. You understand what I'm saying? And you want to bed? All right, love it. All right. And at the end of the day, we're not going to get what we want.
At the end of the day,
until we make a statement with our money. And that's the sad truth. It's not even a sad truth. It's the truth. It's the truth. Okay. And congratulations on the Bill Haney interview, TB. No. Pound for pound boxing says Linares versus Ryan, Haney versus Fortuna. Next, watch. You know it's gonna be something we don't want. You know it's gonna be something we don't want. And good night, man. All right. Go ahead, Link. Go ahead. All right, sit up here with me then. So you're not. So you forgot to close the door.
Why does the door have to be closed?
So go close the door and come back. Christmas break. All right, see you later. Oh, okay. All right. All right. They on Christmas break and oh heavens. Oh gosh. Ah! All right. So here's what we're gonna do. What y'all want to say to the people, then you gotta go to bed.
Poop in your face.
Huh?
Poop in your face.
No, you're gonna be a gentleman. Be a gentleman, and then you gotta go potty.
Go potty, people.
Uh
What do you think we can say? Oh, hi. What do you think we can say? What do you think we can say?
all right, group hug. Group hug.
Group hug. That's what we can do.
1 second, guys. Give me 30 seconds. Group hug. Let's go. Come on, group hug. So we can go to bed. Come on. Kenny, give me a kiss. Love you. All right, get out of here. Daddy got to work. Daddy got to work. Daddy got to work. Go ahead, Lincoln.
Stop.
Lincoln, go beat her upstairs. Go beat her upstairs. Watch your head. Go beat her. I'm going to hold her. Go beat her. Go beat her upstairs. Go, Lincoln. Go. Go. He going to beat you. Close the door, Kennedy. Close the door. That's the trick, right? Go, Lincoln. Go. Let me close the door because my voice going to echo and I'm going to be cursing like a sailor. Hold on. All right, we're back to our regularly scheduled program. And this is a tough pill to swallow. So I say this. We got to leverage because in order for us to get what we want, a boxer has to make a sacrifice. You understand what I'm saying? And the sacrifice is going to have to be money. It's going to have to be a smear campaign. It's going to have to be all of that. And it's going to have to be a fighter to stand up and say, this is not fair. And until boxers and media can coexist and not the business of boxing, I think that's going, in my humble opinion, what I see. This is a fluid conversation, so I'm open to disagreements and lack of understanding, and I'm open to it. But these are thoughts that I had all this week because I saw the play coming. I literally saw the play coming. We fighting Tank Davis next. I'm like, no, you ain't. No, you ain't. You ain't doing this. You ain't. In my head, I'm like, this ain't happening. You know, and I mean, it was just a common sense play because, you know, that the PED guy is basically his manager. You understand what I'm saying? So I think that we saw the play coming a mile away, and now we have to we have to be who we're supposed to be. Trust me. We have to be who we're supposed. Let me open up these phone lines because I can talk about this for hours and I don't want to lose sight. All right. I don't want to lose sight. It ain't happening, dog. Stop asking the question. See, yeah, yeah. If you're asking, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you're asking who's gonna win Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia, the business of boxing got you. You're fooled. You're bamboozled. Ain't no if, ain't no nah. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. And that's why we got to pull our money. And this is why I say 646 first call of the night. Where you at? I just missed you. Call back. That's why we got to pull our shit together. This is why I'm so spiritually inclusive. You understand what I'm saying?
My nigga, this is dedication. This is anti-hesitation. It's a real nigga celebration.
What's up?
Yeah.
Hold on. What's up, 646?
I just want to talk about something. It's kind of dealing with what you have to say about the business, but more so the business of popularity. I keep hearing all these, the Mexican boxing fans, they sell so much. There was literally 1,000 fans in that attendance in that Ryan fight. Canelo literally sold less than Errol Spence. I'm really getting sick of the whole Mexican boxing fans. They're the sports, they're the ones who bringing in money. And obviously this Tank and Ryan fight ain't going to happen. But when it does happen, watch. Tank's going to give him a 50-50 split, even though Ryan doesn't deserve it. He don't have any fans. Those people, his Instagram followers and TikTok followers are little Hispanic girls who are broke and can't buy tickets for his fight. Yet he's getting built up like he's a star. And that's something, shit like that just annoys me. Like, I don't like these whole, you can't just lie to me and try to manufacture of some, these people's a star. Oh, he's the big face of boxing, when the numbers and stuff just don't add up.
I agree. I don't know what the crowd looked like.
Nah, I'm telling you, it was maybe 1,500. I bet. I trust me. I literally scanned that crowd, and they even tried to hide it. And no,
they did.
It was nobody. Nobody.
I'm gonna get
there.
confirmation
like
from somebody who was there. I'm not saying I don't believe you. I'm gonna ask whoever was there. You know, I'll ask somebody that I know that were there. How many people were there? Or we can go to the commission records. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure or go to a local paper. You know, they'll tell us how many people were there. You know, because they got to pay taxes on the number, so they ain't gonna lie. The commission.
But yeah,
knows.
I just wanted to talk about that, and it's just an annoying thing that is just like, get out of it. But like, none of those guys are really doing numbers. Canelo's the biggest one. And he ain't doing numbers as the Spence or Wilder, stuff like that. Like even David Benavidez, I feel like I like him a lot. But shit, he's fighting on Spence undercards his last 2 fights, and he's not bringing in no huge crowds on his alone. So yeah, that's all I got to say.
I appreciate you calling in.
All right, yeah.
All right, one. Thank you. And that's why it's important for Gary Russell to fight Tank Davis, Devin Haney to fight Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson to fight whoever's at 130, Gary Russell. It's very, very, what's up, Tay? It's very, very important for these fights to happen. It curves everything. It curves so much. It eliminates a lot of variables that shouldn't be there. And oh man. You know, I told myself today, Fred, just started extracting your emotions from this shit. You know what I mean? It's just because it's the money. Got to take your money out of boxing. We got to take our money out of boxing. And that's what I'm advocating for. Listen, I have my favorites at 135. But really, for real, whoever we pick, there is some doubt. I mean, not unless you're a part of their team. You know, like if I look at each of those fights objectively, there is some doubt. Whether it's 1% of doubt, 5% of doubt, 50% of doubt, whatever. There is some doubt there. You understand? No one is like, man, it's 100% chance he's going to beat him. You know, because they haven't proven that they're going to run away with it, because they haven't had, and honestly, they haven't had the opportunities. And this fighting once a year, I was fighting this once a year. This year is the exception, okay? But I stand corrected, because I remember I was an advocate of fighting twice a year. Now I'm not. I think at least 3 times a year is fine. You know what I mean? Y'all may agree or disagree, but I think at least 3 times. But we got to see 135 get it in. We got to see, because guess what? In a year or so, when Shakur Stevenson move up, now we got a whole nother dilemma now. What's up, Monty Brown? Now we got a whole new problem now. You know what I mean? Take your money away. And the storyline should be coward. We can't look, if they don't want to fight, we need to start calling these guys cowards. Simply put. Call them a coward. That's what we need to start doing. You own your platform. Call them a coward. If they're not fighting each other, how come Deontay Wilder got to go to a judge to get what's owed to him? Come on, man. Wilder had to go to a judge to get what's owed to him. Are you serious? What world do we live in? And if there was a rematch clause, man, come on, man. It's that that guy said Spatula said there comes a time where belts aren't important. I agree with that. Belts are not the main thing. And now we got champions calling him out. I was like, why are we calling this guy out? Y'all need to let him stay on the island where he's at and have him come begging for a fight. There were no $1 million fights for him at Golden Boy. There are, and this is why we got to start slinging and flexing our power around. You know what I mean? We have to. We must. Because at the end of the day, this nigga is, y'all said it was empty. I don't know. Y'all say it was 1,000 people there. They lied. I don't know. I'll ask Bill Haney or whoever else I know that was there. I'll ask them how many people were there. What did it feel like? What did it look like? But at the end of the day, if we don't start flexing our power, guess what we gonna get? One good fight every 2.5 years. I'm just keeping it a buck. It's gonna be some BS fight that we don't want to see. It's so many BS fights. How many BS fights have we seen this year? For real. I know it was a COVID year, but that's all I'm saying. So that's where I'm at, man. Why y'all not calling in? What's wrong with the phones? All right, we're good. Phone lines are open. Oh, and don't forget, make sure you guys donate. Where's the GoFundMe? Let's see, where are we? Where are we with it? Okay, we got 1,090. Oh shit. We almost at 1,200. Go donate on the mic. What's up? Upcoming interviews with Brother Akbar, former bodyguard of H. Rap Brown, Daniel Merritt's mother, live Sunday night to give progress report. Congratulations, man. Go subscribe to On the Mic with Terrence Bailey. You got some interviews coming up, man, for sure. Enjoy that. Enjoy. Oh, I didn't even put it on the damn screen. I'm sorry. Here's the link to the GoFundMe. Make sure we donate. We're $1,200 in. That means we're only $3,800 away from reaching our goal. I think we can do that in the next 2 weeks. We here every night. You know what I mean? Everybody go drop $10 in there real quick. Go drop $10 in there. You know what I mean? That'll be good. That'll be cool. You know what I mean? If all 172 of y'all drop $10 in there, that'll be I don't know how much that is, but that'll be a difference. So do that right now. And I'm just fed up. I'm exhausted from preaching the truth. I'm exhausted from, I was proven right once again. I've been saying it for years that this was going to happen. They're not going to fight you. Oh yeah, they are. They're going to fight me. No, they're not going to fight you. You got to create it. You got to put them in position where, not that they have to fight you, but it's a monetary asset and you can dictate the terms. It's so important. It's really that important. And until that happens, niggas just gonna be chasing ghosts. Chasing, hey, fight me. Hey, come fight me. I'm gonna knock you out. What does that prove? What does that mean? Means nothing. Means absolutely nothing. Hey, what's up, man?
Hey man, what's going on?
Hey, what you got?
Man, hey, look, I appreciate you plugging everything, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Go on mute 305.
All right.
All right. Yeah.
yeah, I appreciate you plugging everything, man. Salute to Dick and 305, man. I appreciate you plugging everything, man. I appreciate all the support from the LDBC for our upcoming channel. And I'm waiting for my green screen, man, because I want people looking at my pictures of my wife. I'm a jealous nigga, you know what I'm saying? I don't like doing it. Now I'm just playing. But, man, look, man, I really appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Gotcha.
That's all I got, man. But
Yeah.
I had Batman come on earlier, man. We just try to talk about their fight last night, and I wasn't supposed to start the show until Saturday night. I got Jane Elliott, uh, anti-racism activist and educator, live on the show 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Saturday night. This will be the inaugural show, but with the stuff that happened last night, you know what I'm saying, I couldn't let that ride. So, you know, I was supposed to have Bill Haney, but Bill Haney got hung up because when I talked to him, he was just getting off the plane coming back from Texas, and he got hung up. So I ended up Batman filled in, and I gave his expert analysis on the fight last night, uh, which you know, Batman always do a good job. You know, Batman knows his stuff. But Bill Haney will be on tomorrow night at 9 p.m., 6 p.m. West Coast time to give a rundown on the disrespect from Chris Mannix to Devin from last night, which is what I wanted him to speak on, because Chris Mannix definitely did disrespect Devin um, after the fight, and so that's going to be tomorrow night, and then Saturday night we got Jane Elliott, and then Sunday night we got the mother of Daniel Merritt, and then right after that we're going to have I'm going to have the bodyguard of H. Rap Brown, Brother Akbar, and then on I think it's the 15th, we're going to have Dr. William Clay. Uh, if you don't know who Dr. William Clay is, you gotta look him up. He's a bad brother. Um, he's out of PG County, Maryland, and going to have him on the show. Um, and then we're gonna go from there. So I'm trying to come out of gate swinging. So try to make 2021.
As you should.
Yeah, look, come out of gate swinging, man. So hopefully everybody in the LDBC support, because I'm sure enough going to be on the channel, giving props and shouting out to LDBC, even though, you know what I'm saying, it's not primarily a boxing channel, but when anything significant happened in boxing, we sure enough going to bring it up. But there's a lot of topics and stuff like that you know I like to cover that they got to do with boxing. And you know, Fred, you got Drew Titan, everybody from the LDBC and everybody in the barbershop, in the chat. I'm saying, if you got a home over there, you come over, we can chop it up. I make sure I'll do my best to make sure I schedule everything where I'm not stepping on Fred, I'm not stepping on BFTB, I'm not stepping on Blue, or whatever. Try to you know what I'm saying, find a spot in between where the show's not overlapping. You know what I'm saying? So you come over there and see, you know what I'm saying, and see what I got popping, but you're not going to miss Fred, you're not going to miss Blue, you're not going to miss BFTB, you're not going to miss Drew, you're not going to miss anybody. So thank y'all for the support. I appreciate y'all.
Appreciate you.
All right, man. Peace.
All right, 305. What's up, man?
What's happening, Fred?
How you
Y'all
feel?
building a network over there, man. Y'all building a whole enterprise, man. Media media network seem like.
Yeah.
Seem like y'all building a media network.
Yeah, we got to.
Fred,
we got to. The more, the better. What's up?
I got two points real quick. I'm gonna speak on. I'm gonna let you expand on them because I know you can go a little bit more in depth than me. One thing, Adrian Broner and the Haneys. Now, how much of an asset is not being used with those brothers with just the sheer promotion and how they branded themselves? That some of these boxers that's either new or used that they're not even using, if they just had these brothers on as just a consultant, how much further would like a Terrence Crawford be, or countless other ones?
I mean, it's abundantly clear that you have to self-promote yourself. Broner, it'll be 2 years this month, right? It'll be 2 years this month. Broner has not been in a boxing match. And he's just as relevant as people who fought in December, January. People ask questions about how's Adrian Broner? What's your relationship like with Adrian Broner? That means he's relevant. And it's the solution is get out of your own way. That's the solution.
Yeah. Well, I mean, just as him, like he coming along a team, let's say take the fighting out of it. How beneficial would it be for them to have somebody on, or even a Gary Russell, for him to have somebody on his team to even help him angle up as far as self-promotion? Because I don't even think some of these folks, they see it as the way that they see it, they're looking down on it, but they're not noticing that the promotion part of it is a part of boxing.
Everything you're saying is true. Gary's gonna have to put in third gear, fourth gear immediately. Maybe Gary needs a promoter. Since he's not
somebody like Broner to help him.
Since he's not the kind of guy to be forward with his brand. Maybe he does. Maybe that's his weakness. That's something that I would ask him. Would he consider a promoter at this point, or maybe a street team? Batman does the best job he can on here. He was the hottest guy on the internet for like a month. August, September.
Well, I mean, but sometimes you can have somebody on your team, but you keep them in the box, and you're stopping how far they can go. Maybe they can go to the clouds, and you're only letting them get past the sky because of your own
I get that.
fears, interpretations.
I get that. I 100% get that. And
that's one thing. And one other thing I wanted to bring up, because I know this is the year that everybody's starting to invest. There's a brother that's the CEO of a battery company. I don't know if you're familiar with it. It's called Romeo Power. Right? And they're a startup that's been out for a while. I think they're going into a SPAC, but then either this month or next month. And he's been doing interviews already. I'm pretty sure he would come on your channel and give you an interview. And if you hear that brother talk, man, that brother's like he's the it.
Tell him about it. Tell him about the platform.
Oh no, I don't know him personally. I'm just saying he's done interviews.
Hit him up.
Yeah, that brother is something. And we talking about doing black commerce and commerce amongst each other. Just for even the folks that are even investing, they need to look into that particular company. Because when you hear him talking, some people are really interested in it and they have the it. There's a difference between knowing what you're doing and having the it. He has the it. He has the it. And there's not many black CEOs of any company that's publicly traded. They just don't exist. Or they don't last very long. There's very few. You got Johnson & Johnson, the guy from Merck, Robin Hood dude, the guy over Robin Hood is black. There ain't many of them. There ain't many of them. So we need to support the ones that we actually have that are out there. So yeah, for anybody who is trading, I've bought a couple hundred shares. I'll probably buy a couple more before the year ends. He's the it. And they actually have a product. It's not that they're maybe making a product. They actually have some batteries that they're making in conjunction with other companies. So yeah, that would be something that people need to start looking into. But that's my call for it. I'd just like you to expand a little bit more on that whole idea of somebody like a Broner or somebody who's promoted that could kind of help these brothers besides outside of the boxing ring. Because some of these guys have a skill that some people just don't have.
Yeah, and you're right. You're right, and I'll expand on it when you go if you want to add something.
Okay, well, I'm going for it. I'm gonna fall back and listen. But I appreciate you.
All right,
appreciate you. I'll make sure I hit that donate button.
Oh yeah, please go to yeah, I appreciate that. Go to the GoFundMe.
All right, Fred.
All right, one. So yeah, or you can just go to Reggie Owens. You know, he has a consulting firm. You know, go to Reggie Owens consulting firm. You know what I mean? The more possibilities and assets we have within us, the greater we'll be. You know, that's why I'm always advocating for us. I'm always advocating for the people that's in here every night. You know, it's just important that we build a community, you know, where it's self-sustaining, you know. Yeah, if Gary Russell's strength may not be exactly what you're saying, and although we're using Gary Russell's name, it needs to be for all of us. I mean, all the fighters, you know, as it pertains to like expanding their brand. If you can't do it, ask someone to help you. Because I would damn sure pay someone if it's gonna make me more money long term. You know, maybe Gary Russell needs to have someone scheduling his interviews, you know, and telling him you need to be here at a certain point. You're doing this interview on this day, or whatever the case may be. Because if you're not like a top 5 fighter, it's hard to people to talk about you every day. It's really hard because you got to take into account media has to make money as well, you know? So, so they're going to talk about stuff that's going on in the now. And in the now is probably what pays their bills, you know? So I think that's where we need to be, you know? So, but this boxing shit is depressing. Yeah. Yeah. Great point. And I'll say this as I digress back into what we talked about. What's up? Stay ready. Garcia and Devin Haney are on the same promotion. I mean, same network, right? DAZN is a network, right? And they're using smoke screens and mirrors like Tank. I'm fighting Tank. I'm doing this. And the fans fall for the shit. Media falls for it. It is beyond me that a media member would fall for it. So who's going to win? Tank Davis or Ryan Garcia? Come on, y'all. Come on. I know we not. Come on, please. 203, what's up?
What's going on, Faz? Your boy Warren.
Hey, what's up, man? How you feel?
Everything. I'm feeling good, man. I barely ever call into the show, but tonight, man, I'm just sick of it too, man. But boxing, I think it's dying, man. I just think if these fights aren't gonna happen, I'm to the point now where, hey, if it's announced, I support it. If it's garbage, I just don't need to turn my TV on. Because they all do the same thing. I guess they get a big win and they assume, hey, I lose one fight. This guy, he's not gonna be worth any more money. And it all disregards the fans. You know, we're the consumers. We're the people that pay to see the fight. So it doesn't matter what's best for this fighter and that fighter. It's really what's best for the fans because we the one paying.
Yep, we are. We the ones paying.
Well, I'm sorry.
No, you're right.
So I just think with boxing, I think if these promoters just don't get together and basically make these fights, man, they leaving room for the UFC to just take everything over because over there, You got to fight the best. And I'm not even a UFC fan, but just like if they took that same model, say, look, you the top of the division, y'all got to fight. Mm-hmm. But I guess if them fights don't happen now, people just gonna stop watching. Me, if it's garbage, I just ain't watching it, Fred. Bottom line.
And you shouldn't.
But
for real.
Thank God. I mean, that's why you so hated, because I mean, pretty much you just you expose the dirty truth of boxing. A lot of people don't like it because in some people's eyes, man, you get in the way of business, but you educating all the consumers, man, and they're not gonna like you, Fred. But you know what? We got number love for you over here, brother.
Oh, that's love. I appreciate you.
All right, man. I'm gonna get up off this line.
That's love. And that's love. And just to add to the conversation, what I just text someone. This is what I didn't want to happen. And Bill Haney will tell you this verbatim. I says, if you don't fight Gary Russell, who you gonna fight? And two, if you don't fight Gary Russell, you're going to become Gary Russell. And we saw it last night. I heard we saw it because I heard Bill Haney on what's the name of their show? I don't know if it's a name, but it's on Trill. It's on Trill. What's the name of 78's and Black Fight Fan show on Saturday night? I want to get it right because I didn't say it right last week either. I just called it by their name, but y'all know what show I'm talking about. Bill Haney was on there, and they said Chris Maddox said something. I didn't hear it, I didn't see it, but if he say it, it must be true, right? And if they're disrespecting him and having Ryan Garcia call out somebody from a different network, where does that leave Devin Haney? The fight party. No, that's tonight. The fight party is tonight. I don't know if they have a name. Oh, Trill Boxing Talk is probably what it's called, right? Yes. Trill Talk, Monday through Friday, and Trill Boxing Talk. That's what it is. Yeah, they do a dope show. Shit. Just hit me. Black Fight Fan on every day of the week. I respect that. Grinding all my life. Sacrifice. Hustle paid the price. Yeah, man. It's Reggie Owens on every day of the week. I fucks with that. That's amazing. Every day. H Money every day of the week. Go live every day, man. That's dope. It's Devin Haney will be in a precarious position. For real. That's why that Gary Russell fight was so important. I was trying to make it make sense to y'all the whole time, man. I did my best. Just make the fight. I don't care what you got to do. Make the fight. You know what that would have did for y'all profiles? Y'all would have been the best at 135, no matter who fought who. That would have been the best fight at 135. Now it's like, do Gary Russell have a mandatory yet? I don't know if he has a mandatory yet. Y'all got to help me with that. I heard it was Tug, but who's going to buy that fight? Will Showtime buy that fight? Because they did 167,000 views on their last fight. I don't know if he gonna spend $2 or $3 million. I'm talking money. I'm not talking as if I'm a fan of Gary Russell. Okay, so understand where I'm coming from. I'm uncertain if they did 167,000 views for the Chris Colbert card. Gary Russell is an expensive fighter. I don't know. Will Showtime buy that fight? That fight was so important, man. That fight was so important. And the business of boxing didn't want the fans dictating the sport of boxing. All right. And now it's to the point where I know we got Haney fans in here. I know we got Russell fans, but y'all got to make that fight. Y'all got to build your own way. Like me. I said, who's on at 9:00 at night? Nobody. I'm gonna build this shit up at 9:00 every night. I don't give a fuck. Rain or shine. 100 people, 200 people, 300 people, 400 people. I don't care how many people are in here. I'm gonna build this shit 9:00 every night. You got to build your own lane. It ain't no traffic on the lane you build. And if we, God, it's rough seeing it because only people fighting next year. Let me get you some.
Block for me, black man. No, they trying to stretch us.
What's up?
What's up, Fred?
How you feel, man?
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year's, man.
Did you say the business of boxing didn't want the fans to dictate the fights?
Shame on me.
Yeah, I mean, you hit that on the replay and let them hear that shit, because since the beginning of time, the fans dictated the fights. We understand they created a lane, as you just say, to where they could just feed garbage and some garbage motherfuckers gonna eat it. Okay, cool, but how long that's gonna last? But no, we the consumers control the market of the longevity of boxing. You know, or else it's just going to fade out. They're not just going to keep feeding people what they feel is the best fights. We know what we want, and we pay for what we want, right? That's a question, Fred.
Oh, I'm sorry. Say it again.
I said when it comes to the boxing, the pro fighting game, we know the fights we want to see.
Oh yeah,
that's why yeah. So, oh, I thought you probably was quiet. Like, nah, I'm one of the ones.
No, I heard you right. I thought it was a rhetorical statement. So that's why I was like, hold up, I missed the question.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I be like this sometimes. Okay. I have to check myself on that, but now that's why I said that's a question. Yeah. Okay. But what did you make of Garcia over the weekend? What?
I didn't watch
J.R. Smith. Yeah, he was. But is he J.R. or Michael Jordan right now?
I watched the highlights because it was on my timeline. I didn't care too much about it. Like, you know, like I just didn't care. I really didn't. And because I knew what was going to happen. He was going to win, and they're going to make an abrupt left turn. And everybody going to be chasing. I knew it. See, I didn't want to, because I knew Tank was going to chase him. I knew Devin was going to respond to him. Who else? Who's the third guy? Did Shakur respond? I knew it though. But Devin has every right to respond because he's on that network. But I knew it, man. I just don't want people to give up their power. You know, that's what I perceive it as. You know, like I'm not debating nobody. People want to debate me. I'm not debating you. You win. You win by default. I didn't show up. You know what I mean? Like, you won.
Right.
What I know is what I know.
It's almost a beautiful situation to have, because in that 135, it's a lot of mix and matches you could make.
Yes.
To make it more intriguing.
And then you throw in the Japanese kid.
Exactly.
He is a tough customer. Oh, he's a tough customer. I don't know if he can win or lose. Yeah, thank you for Nakatani. He's a tough customer, you know?
Oh yeah, no, he's no chef. I mean, Teofimo went life and death with him. So we know, you know, he passed the eye test.
Yeah.
You know, nobody I haven't heard anyone call him a slouch or a fluke, and nobody's calling his name. You notice that? Ain't nobody been people. He could put up a duck tree almost, but he ain't been calling out nobody either though. But ain't nobody been calling nobody. It seems like nobody wants that smoke right away. You know, not saying they don't want the tough fights, but they not looking for him as a tough fight. Right. You know, they chasing Teofimo. Of course, now they chasing Ryan Garcia because he's a internet sensation or whatever the fuck. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? I'm not hating on him. That's cool. But, you know, to me, you know, he still haven't proved anything to me. And I was on one show somewhere, and they was like, Garcia beats them all. We're talking about 135. You know the common names.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Show me. That's what I say. Show me.
Hey man, I let people say what they say. You know, I don't think he'll bet money on it. You know what I'm saying? I forget who the guy was. It's probably just, you know, a fan. He's supposed to root for who you like. You know what I'm saying? But once again, like you say, show me. You know, I easy put 500 on that. Real, you know, I'm willing to lose that against the top names. That is not just anybody at 135. The top names. And some people at 130. Hey, but what you think about Champ Side pound for pound list? It just got released today.
I like it. He did a great job putting it together. It's all debatable. Like I'm shit. I mean, he got Earl 1, Jamel 2.
Right.
I'm still deliberating in that. I don't know if Bud is 4 or 2. I don't know where they fit, but we have our 4 pretty much the same, our top 4, because I was supposed to drop it last week, and I'm still perplexed. Like, I spend 5 or 10 minutes on it a day. It ain't like I'm sitting there studying it, but I think Manny is above Bud.
But that's what the little controversy he had been getting. Of course, you know, the casual haters, Canelo haters, and all that. But it's still banned substance friendly with Pacquiao being on there, and I'm not knocking them. I think it's a great list so far, and I don't think it's going to be a while before. You know, I know they changed seasons.
Yeah,
seasonal. The new pound for pound rank is going to come out, but right now he is trumping everything. You know, so salute to him. I wonder if BFTV gonna come out with his.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it makes for great conversation. Like, I like Inoue. I think Inoue is talented. I also like Better Bevev. Like, I like him too. So, it makes for a great conversation. I applaud them for putting it out because it makes for conversation. You know, and people gonna share it. People gonna talk about it. You know, it's gonna build your brand. You know, he got the baddest brand in the land. It's gonna build his brand up. Right. You know what I mean? And I rather debate his pound for pound list than anybody else's. I didn't even talk about anybody else's.
Yeah, his make more sense than anybody else's. I haven't seen BFTV. He haven't posted his yet, but right now his makes the most sense.
Yeah,
it does. I mean, a person gonna come and try to debunk it for whatever reason, but still, it's an easy one to give credit to, and why he have it the way he have it. Man, it's easy to defend, basically, for him.
I mean, it's out. The fact is that he put it out. You know how people talk about doing something and don't do it?
Yeah.
You know, like he put it out.
Getting to that point so I could get off the phone, Gary Russell, Devin Haney, they need to come on and do a face-to-face so we could stop talking about this, and then they not doing it. At least do a face-to-face and sit down and say, hey, explain what's the holdup.
Yeah.
At least we'll have an explanation from both sides. Both of them mature enough to get on, and they can speak their piece. They get 3 minutes of talk time. Okay, dog, what we doing? Like, Charlo and Danny, the Miracle Man. You know, even though that was kind of like unscripted, this is scripted. You're gonna have a platform. We know what's going to be going on. People gonna tune in. You know, have your words ready. And we'll at least know if you ain't fighting, why you're not fighting.
Yeah.
So both of them, they listening. Bill, I know he's listening. No Batman's listening. Both of y'all need to pull up to the barbershop. Don't shoot shots at me talking about who the fuck is this motherfucker. Once again, we are the consumers.
And stay a consumer. It's important that we stay consumers, man. It's so important.
Yeah, but we know what we want to buy. Nobody ain't gonna tell me I'm gonna eat white rice when I can go in the full fried, right?
Yeah, it's important that we stay consumers. It's so important.
I understand that. But we can't put what we want on the menu.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. I know my lane.
As you should.
And they know it's something they ain't gotta do, but okay, keep doing what you're doing and see where that gets you.
Right.
But what's the problem with both of them pulling up and we have a face-to-face and a respectable conversation? What's the problem with that? What's the harm in that?
Nothing.
Yeah, both of them. We don't need the daddy. We don't need Batman. Them two. All right, that's my time, Fred. Salute. It's been a pleasure. It seems like I ain't talked to you in forever. It have been since last year, though. Salute to everybody in the chat.
That was
and
so
definitely
corny.
let 2021 be
But
way
it got to be
better
said,
than
though.
2020. You said what?
I said, I said it had to be said. Someone had to call anybody. I ain't spoke to you since last year, Fred. It had to be said, right?
Yeah, it had to, and it had to be me. But salute to everybody, and 2021 will be way better than 2020.
Facts. Appreciate you. All right,
salute.
One. All right, everyone, go to the GoFundMe page. Here you go. Here's the link. Go to the GoFundMe page and donate so we can have our award show. and I'm gonna buy the trophies, and y'all gonna get the monetary awards for the fighters. We're gonna do something that's never been done before in boxing, and I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. So let's see where we're at. We have how much in donations do we have now? We got $1,220. Yeah, keep them coming. Keep them coming. We gonna get there. We 707. What's up?
Do something that's never been done before.
What's up? How you doing?
Hey, what's up? Turn down the background. What's up?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm on. What's up, man?
How you feel?
It's Desmond Bishop here. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. I'm on this live right now, man. Listen to y'all chop up game, man. So I had to come on here, man, get my 2 cents.
Oh, feel free. And February 4th or 7th, February 4th, we have you, right?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. I appreciate
4th.
you. Thank you.
Yes, sir. I'm looking forward to it. I couldn't. This conversation too good. And what we got brewing, man. I think it's important that I at least get it out there, man, on your platform.
Yes.
So I started this company, BLK Prime.
Mm-hmm.
It's a streaming service.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and we doing our first, and we getting in the box, and we doing our first pay-per-view event. 2 fighters, one by the name of Paparazzi Poe versus King Earner.
Mm-hmm.
So the only difference is these are street cats.
Mm.
All right, so a little bit of background on Paparazzi Poe. He's Alpo from Paid in Full.
Mm-hmm.
He's the son.
Okay.
And so King Earner is a vlogger or whatever, and they had some beef that could potentially turn into something that we don't really want to happen. So we kind of stepped in. It's like, man, why don't y'all fight?
Mm-hmm.
And they both agreed to it. Contracts are signed, and
when's the fight?
We're gonna make the fight happen.
When is it?
I'm sorry.
When is
it's March 6th.
March 6th. Okay. So you gonna bring them on? You want to bring them on here? You want to set up a press conference or something?
Yeah, man, we can set up a press conference, man. It would be nice if you would cover it, man.
Yeah, for sure. I got you. For sure.
And the promotion that they're doing is phenomenal. The 2 people who gonna fight, the beef is truly organic.
Uh-huh.
And I think it'll be dope just for the culture. And not only that, I feel like, and I don't want to jump there just yet. And so for example, like we trying to have Raquel Miller on the card, right? So we want real boxers to get on the cards too, and they probably make more money than they do with the big networks. You got to pay so many people. You got a middleman.
Uh-huh.
Now you just monetize your own following.
Wow.
And so in this way, right? Because I feel like, because I'm new to boxing, like all of the ins and outs and who's ducking, and I'm like, man, why these cats don't fight each other? And then it kind of made sense. Maybe like it's business. So if I fight him and I might lose, my following, right? I'm gonna mess up my money.
Mm-hmm.
So cats is moving, strategically, and for the true fans, and why I respect your channel so much, because it's like everybody on that same wavelength. We want the best to fight the best.
Mm.
And if you lose, as long as you a dog, we gonna still love you.
Yeah.
Like when you fight next, fight him now. Like
right.
so I don't. But I feel like when in the system that they're in, that if you lose, you lose your value. But for us, the people, we want to, we'll keep paying for you.
Yeah.
But if you got 1,000 hands in the pot, then it don't make sense for the people to put on the fight. So why not we do it? Okay. And if you fight on our platform, okay, maybe you don't get the WBC belt and the IBF belt. Like if we change our thinking, change the paradigm of how we thinking, like you said earlier, like, what world do I live in? We live in a world like, look, we don't care about those belts no more. We got our own belts. Why don't the LDBC, let's create a sanctioning body. We create our own whatever, and then we do it ourselves. Like, and not even, now we ain't got to worry. And then the fighters, I believe, will feel more comfortable because they would make most of the money, the lion's share of the money. And you just monetize your following. What's happening right now, with the YouTubers, Nate Robinson, like, that's what's generating, a lot of the buzz.
Sure.
So why not create, both the, kind of the Paparazzi Poe versus King Earner, but also Devin Haney versus Gary Russell, and now we bringing in the whole culture. Now we all could vibe with it because now you can see, you know, purist boxing, and then you can see a brawl, whatever. Let's make it ours, and not just we waiting around for them to run from the black fighters. Like, nope, we ain't waiting no more. We don't care. But I just want to just throw that out there. But BLK Prime March 6th, Paparazzi Poe versus King Erner. And man, we just doing it for the culture, man.
BLKprime.com.
BLK Prime, yeah. So you can get it, yeah, BLK.com, or you can get it in your app store, man. BLK Prime, it's an app.
Okay, and how much is it gonna cost to buy to order the fight?
$10.
$10. Wow.
$10 pay per view.
Wow, that's beautiful.
And if people don't know, like I would advise them, like, go look up Paparazzi Poe and look and obviously, you know, when you get the story, then it makes sense. You know, you get behind it or whatever. You know, you pick a fighter, all that stuff. But their story is just so organic. It's us. It's the culture. Like everybody who hear about this is like, oh yeah, this is fire because it's organic. It's us. Like,
oh, we got to do something for that for sure. I'm all in on supporting that shit, especially, man.
Yeah.
Man, yes.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, no, that'll be dope. That'll be dope. How about the Philadelphia Eagles, man? Did you see that shit?
Nah, I didn't get to watch the game. Did they take an L?
Oh yeah, they lost. But you got to see how they lost, dog. Oh my gosh.
I just got home, so I'm about to get. I recorded all the games and watch my game. Get on my power, kid sleep. I get to do my thing.
Yeah, that shit crazy. So, but yeah, we definitely gonna support that for sure, and we'll have them come on for an interview. You know what I mean? Or you know what I mean? Or if you need any help moving forward, just hit me. You know.
All right. Yeah, for sure. I appreciate that.
Yeah, for sure. I'll be glad to. Yeah, Tay Jones. Yeah, that's you got some people say they're gonna order it in the chat.
Oh yeah, that's dope. Yeah, much love. Appreciate that.
And and PPD is gonna hit you if you know any other. Because what I want to do that week, Super Bowl week, is interview as many football players as possible. You know, so that'll be dope. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll hit up some of my homies and see what if anybody be. Yeah, I got a buddy who we think about starting a podcast, Backers and Boxing.
Really?
We both play backer. Yeah, but we love boxing. Like we just, you know, we in it. So, yeah, I got a couple guys. I'll let. I think her name Patty, right?
Yeah, Patty. Yeah, just hit her up.
Yeah,
and she'll be great.
Yeah,
she'll be great.
Yeah, for sure.
And we'll do it like that for sure. Yeah, you gotta get Pac-Man Jones in that son of a gun, man.
Man, that'd be dope. See, there you go. See, when we get our minds together.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And where are you planning on doing this at?
It's a disclosed location. But it's gonna be in LA though.
Okay, dope. Dope. If you need some type of talent, let me know. You know, like because I'm connected in boxing. So if you need some type of talent, anything like that, just hit me.
All right, I appreciate that. And hey, you good to go. You don't even need your credentials and all that. Some people, you with us.
I'm like, I don't give a fuck anymore, man. I love being dog. I don't know. I just love being free now. Like, and I never knew it because you get caught up in this scheduling. Like,
right.
Come home Sunday to Wednesday, catch a red eye Wednesday night, get there Thursday morning, work till Sunday morning, catch the first flight Sunday morning. I do that shit every week, every week. And it just feels good. It feels good. And Marshawn, you know what I mean? Yeah. That'll be dope. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I'm glad someone taking ownership of that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, we doing, man. We boots on the ground.
As you should. How many fights you want on the card?
I think we're gonna have 3.
3. Okay,
we want to do 3. We're trying to get Raquel Miller.
You have her contact? You have her contact?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I talked to her. Actually, I'm from San Francisco.
Yeah.
So we from the same. Yeah, we from the same hood. We actually got into a fight and stuff. She used to be my girlfriend back in the day, but that's a whole long another story.
Yeah.
We're like kids. But trying to get her on the card, man. That'd be lovely because, you know, and just having a professional on there, kind of,
and she needs a fight. Her fight was
verify it.
canceled last month.
Yeah,
Her fight was canceled
absolutely.
last month, and she needs and deserves a fight.
Absolutely. And if we can match her up with somebody, who, and it's all about the fans. Like the fan, if you don't like it, don't pay. If you like it, if you rock with it, pay. And then the fighters just they get what they generate. They get what they generate, and not a $50 million fight and you get $1 million. Like what?
Gotcha.
Nah, but whatever.
And Pac-Man Jones' brother's in the chat. He said, "Hit him up."
All right, yeah. Man, yeah, hit me up, man. Should I put my email in this joint?
Yeah, I'll put your email in the chat. Put your email in the chat. Tay Jones, he's gonna put his email in the chat, and y'all can go from there for sure.
Yeah, that'd be dope. Appreciate it.
Yeah, easy. Yeah, let's get that done. Let's definitely get that done. I'm with it.
All right. Cool, man. Yeah, I don't want to hold you.
No, I appreciate you calling in.
Yeah.
I'm calling February 4th. We're in this thing.
Yes, sir. I'm there. I'm looking forward to it.
Thanks, dog. I appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
All the time.
All right. Peace.
Yep. That's dope. That's dope. Someone taking ownership. You already know what I was thinking. You ain't got to put it in the chat. You already know what I'm thinking. It ain't gonna happen, no. Definitely ain't gonna happen. You already know what I was thinking. So don't even. But this is 2021, so I'm having woosah positive moments. Woosah positive moments. What's up, Mo Boxing?
How you doing, my brother? Thanks for letting me on the other day.
Oh, easy.
Yeah, there's somebody in the chat. I think it's a troll. They're using True Titan's name. I think I don't know. I'm not sure the stuff they're saying.
Okay.
Yeah, man. I'm sick of tired of the boxing at the moment because, Devin Haney was there the other day, yesterday, and they're using his name. Really, it pisses me off, to be honest, because he's just there and he's not even getting the fight, even though Ryan Garcia is the mandatory for the WBC belt. But the zone is overlooking it, and they're saying, they want a tank fight, but they're both on the same platform. And I don't know why Devin Haney is there, just smiling with them and stuff like that. Either leave the zone or get the fights, or make the Guy Russell fight. Because you was right. Because we talk about these fights all the time, promoting it, but it ain't happening. So we just need to be honest with ourselves and not talk about it. To be honest, if it's not happening, if it's not scheduled, just don't talk about it. Straightforward, man. Because we're giving these guys so much attention, and we're losing out. We're just losing out, man.
We are. And if they ain't gonna give us the fights, why we even talking about it? Why are we even talking about it, dog? Like, if we ain't gonna get the fights, the networks screw the black fighters all the time. It's so obvious. People laughed at Gary Russell. Who he gonna fight?
Yep. And he's supposed to be the champion as well. You know what I mean? I feel like they're disrespecting him.
No, he is the champion. He's not supposed to be. He is the champion.
5 years.
Yeah.
5 years, man.
Yeah.
It's disrespectful the way they treating him. I don't know why he isn't getting the Warrington fight. I believe he beats Warrington. I believe he knocks him out. I believe he actually beats Haney. I'm not gonna lie. It might not be popular.
No, it's fine. Let him fight, though. Let him fight.
Yeah. Definitely. Because I'm a big Guy Russell fan. I like Haney as well, and I just feel like both guys are getting ducked, to be honest. And maybe they just need to get it on. Maybe like you could host a fight on your channel. The way they've done it. I don't know if you watched the KSI against Logan Paul, the first fight. That was on YouTube, and I think it was like a $5, you had to pay for it, and it was on YouTube. So something like that, maybe you can organize it. I don't know, or maybe one of you guys can organize it, and the profit goes to you guys rather than the Zone or ESPN and stuff like that. But I'm just sick of tired of these fights, man. Like, just arguing about it, like, oh, who's the A side, who's the B side, and they're not making the fight. So
yeah.
But it is what it is, man. We just need to be, fight fans, not accountants. Just focus on the fight that's on. You know what I mean?
That's the one thing I like about the NFL, the NBA. At the end, it's gonna be 2 people remaining at the end of the day, and
Yep.
they got to play play each other.
Yep. It is what it is, man. But yeah, man, that's all I gotta say, man. I just felt like I had to get it out of my chest because I'm kind of
No, it's fine.
kind of pissed off about it. To be fair.
And COVID has helped us see it too. COVID has helped us see the realities of this. You understand what I'm saying? Like we are really dogged out as boxing fans. We getting dogged out in real time.
Exactly, man. And then like I was so disappointed in last year because they were saying like Loma against Teofimo Lopez, that was the biggest fight. We shouldn't like be happy about that type of stuff. You know what I mean? For us to be happy about that type of fight, that fight should be like, it shouldn't be the biggest fight in 2021, 2020. I mean, you know what I mean? So
right.
It disgusts me. It absolutely disgusts me, man. Right. That's why I feel like taking a break from this boxing shit, man. I'm not gonna lie.
No, me too. I was like, I'm going all NBA. I'm going. I'm like, I might as well start watching the NBA, man. You know what I mean? Shit.
Yeah, we haven't got NBA. Actually, we do have NBA on our television these days. They actually putting it on Sky. They're putting basketball on Sky as well.
Oh wow.
But yeah, I don't know the rules. I watch soccer, but I'm gonna try to get into it.
Yeah.
Maybe try to get into it because boxing right now it ain't doing it for me. I'm not gonna lie.
Boxing is a piece of shit right now. You know what I mean?
It's absolute piece of shit, man. It's absolute piece of shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Happy New Year, by the way. Happy New Year to the chat. Salute to everyone, man. Have a good evening, and I'll see you next time, man.
Yeah, all the time.
All right, peace out, bro.
One man, you ain't got to slide in my chat. Why don't y'all go to his comment section? Y'all talking to the wrong person. You know what I mean? Y'all got balls. Let's go talk to him. We got Kevin Brower. Then we got Drew. That ain't Drew Titan. Is that you, Drew? I knew that's not Drew. I know that's not. What's up, Kevin? What's up, Kev?
What up, Fred?
Hey, how you feel?
Man, I'm good. Man, but yo, just like the last caller was saying, boxing is one of them things, man. It's like, it's some of the most annoyingest shit ever, man. Like, boxing, man. Anyways, did you see that whole Garcia fight?
No, I didn't.
Can't remember if you said no, you didn't. Man, look, Ryan Garcia, he got some heart, but man, he made so many mistakes, bro. Like, dude, if he gets in the ring with Devin Haney or Teofimo, dude, anybody else at 35, he is getting knocked out. Now, he took way too many shots, like way too many shots. Like he was giving Luke Campbell the left hook. Like Luke Campbell was just landing that left hook at will. Like it was like the boy, he has no kind of like defense, and he is like super, like he is like flat footed, like crazy. Like I think that if it would have went the full 12, I think that Luke Campbell would have actually pulled it out, because man, Ryan, man, he got a lot of stuff to work on, like a lot, like a whole lot. Like he kind of looked like I don't want to say look like his very first pro fight, but like, man, he got a lot of shit to work on, bro, before he tried to step in there with somebody else. But if that Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia fight does get made, he's getting knocked out. I'm calling it right now. 4 rounds. Knocked out in 4. Like, he got some shit that he need to work on for real. But that was all I had wanted to say, though, man. Happy New Year, bro. Peace.
All the time. Appreciate you.
By any
What's up, man?
necessary.
Block for me, black man.
What's up? Oh, I guess not. Hey, what's up, bro?
All right, now we on there. What's good with it? What's good with it?
How you feel?
Chilling, man. Cooking, man. Cooking. Hey, look, salute to the cause, man. Salute to the homie Champ Side, dog.
Mhm.
Salute to Champ Side. Matter of fact, let me go sit down. Let me go sit down. Salute to the barbershop. Salute to Champ Side. Dope pound for pound. Excuse me, love. Let me sit down. Dope pound for pound. Ugh. Excuse me. Hold up right quick. Dope pound for pound. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And I just wanted to say, at the end of the day, I've been saying for a long time, Charlo needs to be on the list. You know, I've been saying that for a long time. The man is unified. You know, he's got the storyline that niggas love. You know, as far as he got cheated out of his belt, went back, got his belt back by a dramatic knockout. But before he even got the knockout, he knocked out the replacement. Then went and got the knockout. Then after he got the knockout, he went and knocked out another nigga to get unified championship. So for my brother to have him at number 2, salute to Champ Side for that, man, because I've been saying for a long time, even if you didn't have the man in the top 5, it's disrespectful to the Charlos and to Derrick James to not have that man in the conversation. It's very disrespectful. Now, salute to Ryan. You know what I'm saying? Um, we got to see that his defense isn't the greatest, but when he got knocked down, he got mean. He got very mean. And I like seeing that out of him. You know what I'm saying? He made the adjustment and he went on the attack of Luke Campbell. He went on the attack. And I could respect that. Now, as a Tank supporter, we want the smoke, nigga. We want the smoke. Like my brother BFTB said, after these boxers are in there a year, 2 years, what are we holding their hand for? Let these guys fight. These are their chosen profession. This is what they do. You know what I'm saying? This is what they do.
Yeah.
Now, he want the smoke, give him the smoke. Cause he got dropped with a left. Tank happens to be left-handed, southpaw. So in the meantime, between now and if we would get that fight, because this is what I don't want, and I've been saying this. And salute to Drew Titan. Drew Titan had a dope show today, man. Salute to Drew. If you still up listening, salute King. You had a dope show. But what I don't want to see is they try to use, because this is what I feel is going to happen. They're going to try to use Ryan as a buffer to keep Devin from T.O. So to prevent that from happening, go ahead and give Ryan the fight. Give him the fight. Let him get in there with Tank. I believe it's going to be another dramatic knockout, no more than 7 rounds. But prove me wrong, Ryan. You know, salute to all those Ryan supporters that called it. I didn't see this coming from Ryan. When I saw after he got knocked down, I thought it was over. You know what I'm saying? But he came back and did his motherfucking thing. Now, Fred, drum roll, my nigga. Drum roll. This is what I came here for.
Mm-hmm.
Al Heyman is the greatest because we got the update on Wilder. I don't know if you updated the family, but do you want to give the update or should I just go ahead and finish?
No, Wilder hadn't said nothing. Wilder hadn't said anything. So I don't know if it's I don't know what's going on.
Well, we're gonna say allegedly then until we get it all the way certified. But it's out there. The news is out there.
Because if is an article on it, because if it's confirmed, then it should be articles and all that because someone DM'd it to me, you know. So I hope it's true. I genuinely hope it's true. I hope it's true, no doubt.
Well, look,
I want it to be true.
Well, look, Al Heyman deserves his motherfucking respect on this Bob Arum platform. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna push the needle back to the Al Heyman side. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna denounce the name of Bob Arum. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna uplift the name of Al Heyman. You know what I'm saying? You can roll your eyes all you want, my G.
They all the same. They all the same. They all the same, man.
From what I'm seeing, this is what I'm seeing. And I think you brought it up. Somebody brought it up. No, you didn't bring it up. Check this out. Al Heyman is setting up, and no offense to the Mexican fans out there, no offense. But it is what it is. Business is business. Al Heyman is setting up these Mexican fighters on a platter. You got two examples off the top of my head. You got Mikey Garcia, and you got the one that Tank just knocked out.
That's a lie.
You know, look, this is my opinion.
A lie. That's
my opinion.
How can you say you set them up on a platter and you pay them career high paydays?
That's fine. Come get the highest money. That's what Floyd did. Did Floyd not do that? Did Floyd not give Mexicans the highest pay that they ever got? Doubled it, matter of fact.
And you
come
you
get
and
come
Gary,
over here.
And Gary Russell don't get it?
Say again?
Your argument has too many holes in it because
Gary Russell fights once a year. That's not on Al Heyman.
Nah, you don't.
I don't have to get
it. Go ahead. It's your point. No problem. Go ahead.
Let's go with it. I'm pliable.
I don't want to debate because I got a catalog.
All right, we'll bet. Well, in my opinion, we're just gonna keep it in my humble opinion, like how you taught me. In my humble opinion, I believe that Al Heyman is setting up black boxers for success. Now, if the Mexican can beat the black guy, so be it. But more than likely, the talent that they got, they're having to move up. I'm gonna leave it at that because I'm gonna wait for my point to build. But I'm gonna put it like this though. Al Heyman, let's not sleep on the fact that he's also a super attorney. So whatever connections and expertise that he has just from his own knowledge and his own brain outside of what he has outside of himself, Wilder's gonna get this fight or he's gonna get his belt. And like I said for New Year's, regardless of the fact, me, you, everybody in the chat, everybody that supports Wilder around the world needs to put it out. He's 44-0. We seen a robbery with our own fucking eyes. I don't care how nobody feel about this shit. Wilder is 44-0. He did not lose to Fury. He was cheated, and we saw it. And there's nothing but evidence to show it. So outside of that, Wilder is undefeated still. And when he get his belt back, I'm going to be back to come and give a big up to my dog, Al Heyman. Salute to the great Al Heyman, a great black promoter that puts black boxers in successful.
No, I mean he pays well. I'm not denying the pay rate, but that's to keep the fighters full. That's to keep the fighters full. I'm not an advocate of whoever, all four of them. I'm not an advocate of all four of them. Not nowhere near. But it is what it is, man. You can believe what you believe. Abner Mares I find it so ironic that Gary Russell was supposed to fight Abner Mares, then Tank fights him. I find that so ironic. Gary Russell was supposed to fight Leo Santa Cruz, but Tank gets him. I find that has such irony. Such irony. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, we can agree to disagree.
Yeah, that's fine.
At the end of the day, this is how I look at it.
Mm-hmm.
The fighters who want to succeed at the PBC succeed, and we have multiple examples of that, and multiple weight divisions. If you don't want to come to the fight in shape, if you don't want to promote, if you don't want to fight multiple times a year, you know what I'm saying? If you don't want to be the master of building your brand, you know what I'm saying, and having the machine of PBC push what you create, then it's your fault. Just like Bud. Bud could be a superstar right now. He is a superstar, but his star could be even greater had he just betted on himself. That's the point. From what I see outside looking in, I'm not in the locker room. I'm not these guys' accounts. But from what I see, these motherfuckers are winning. Now, Gary Russell is a anomaly. He's an anomaly, but from what I've seen, man, no disrespect to Russell family. Fighting once a year ain't gonna get it. Coming on the barbershop, getting all this fucking hype behind you, you know what I'm saying? And then dropping the ball ain't gonna get it, Mr. Russell. And that's coming from all due respect, bro. Because I respect you as a man. I respect you, your talent, and I respect your craft. I respect you as a boxer. I respect your family. But fighting once a year and not taking advantage of great promotion, great internet promotion, organic grassroots promotion, it's only one person to blame, bro. And that's it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to, come down, man, but that's the difference between being at the PBC, just being there, and you know what I'm saying, really wanting to do something. You got the option to move up, brother. You don't have to stay there. I know you're a champion, but you have the option to move up. If nobody wants to fight you, go get the fights at the next weight division, brother. And that's me being contrite as possible, being as respectful as possible to Mr. Gary Russell and the Gary Russell family. It's all respect, bro. But to that point, Fred, that's my call, man. Like I said, I think the PBC is doing great things outside of all these other platforms and all these other promotion companies. They're supposed to promote the fighter. They get paid to promote the fighter. I'm out, Fred. Peace.
I appreciate it. 315, what's up?
What up, Fred?
Hey, what's up? How you feel?
On the fighters talking about Al, I'm gonna say yeah, Al paid him, but I do believe that Al sold Deontay Wilder out, and I'm not just gonna say it was completely Al, and I could also say that I'm a big Deontay Wilder fan. That's my favorite fighter, him and Earl. But I could also say that it was Deontay Wilder fault with his faith in God, because I felt that he should never get that cracker a chance. He gave him too many chances, and I think he split the fights 50-50 down the middle both times. And I say he was crazy for that. And that's the only thing that I fought Wilder on. And I also fought him on for not looking into that first fight with that glove gate also, which is why I think that the little glove gate is not going to play into his favor. That's what I do feel. And I also feel what you said on that one video is how they using Usyk as a distraction for Wilder, because I don't think he's gonna get that Tyson Fury fight. I think that what they're gonna do with Tyson Fury is, I think he's gonna end up fighting Joshua 2 times, and I feel that he's just gonna end up retiring because he's gonna get the money that he got. At the end of the day, Tyson Fury a little crackhead, man. He really not. You feel me? He in this boxing shit for the money at the end of the day. So he gonna get them 2 big fights and he gonna get out of here. He's not looking to fight Wilder again because how dangerous Wilder is, and you know he had to cheat to win.
Right.
The first and second time. So, I mean, I just don't see Wilder getting that fight. I think Wilder should be looking somewhere else for a big fight. I think he should fight that Dillian White fight and just knock him out, get that out the way, or fight somebody. But I know he's not gonna get that fight, and I highly doubt that he's gonna probably get that Joshua fight too. If Joshua lose or if he either win, I highly doubt that. So I just feel Wilder should be looking somewhere else if he do plan on continuing his career. But that's just how I feel. But I just don't see how people don't see that Al Haymon sold him out. Because if not, man, I mean, he'd have been not had that fight. And with Devin Haney, that situation, I feel Devin Haney messed up with signing with what's his name, Eddie Hearn, because I already knew he wasn't gonna get them fights signing with his own. Honestly, I felt that he should have signed with either Floyd or just Showtime in general. Well, that shit still on Floyd, because I felt Floyd would have got him the fights that he needed, because I felt he would have invested in Devin Haney more, and I felt Devin Haney would have been developed more, even though I feel he's gonna develop with his pop still, but I feel he's gonna develop a little bit later. And I'm saying that because I felt Floyd Sr. would have developed him a little bit quicker than what his pops doing now. But you know the situation between them, which is why I felt that he left. So I mean, it is what it is. He's still gonna be great in my opinion. He probably the number 1 or if not the number 2 out of him or Tank or and Shakur. So you feel me? I mean, that's that, man. I feel the black fighters should fight each other. And people saying that it's Gary Russell fault. I don't think that is Gary Russell fault, man. But that's another conversation, man. And I'm gonna just let the people be going to the situations because they're not seeing a bigger picture on what's going on with Gary Russell. But I mean, the real niggas know what's going on. That's it, man. That's all I gotta say. Salute, Fred.
All right, appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'll say this as it pertains to, do y'all want the truth or do y'all just want to go with a narrative? $405, what's up? What's up, Oklahoma? What you got?
Barbershop, what's going on?
What's
man?
up? How you feel, man? How you feel? How you feel?
I'm feeling Gucci, man. I'm fucking drinking IPAs. Do you know what an IPA is?
It's a beer, right?
Absolutely.
Mhm.
I'm not trying to insult your intelligence.
No, as you
but-
should. I know very little about alcohol, so I just saw it on you know how I know what IPA is? Because I used to watch I used to spend Sundays at breweries and with my boys that do drink. So it's not that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
IPAs is actually the highest grade of alcohol
Okay.
you could drink for a beer.
Okay.
So you know how some people will say, "Oh, I don't want to have a whiskey. I'll have a beer." But if you have an IPA, it's almost like you're having an IPA.
I'm gonna tell y'all the truth after this call.
Because it's high content.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. This is my. I'm calling in to ask you because
please.
I'm subscribed to Drew Titan, to you, 78 Sports,
Dope, as you should be.
Blue
As you
Bloods
should be.
Blue Bloods has recently dropped a video
Mm-hmm.
where he said that there was a verdict for the Ferry and Wilder BS.
I would believe him then. I would if Blue Blood reported, I would believe him. You know?
Okay.
You know, if a Blue Blood reported it, I don't think Blue Blood is going. I don't think. I
don't.
Blue Blood
question,
don't. Blue Blood don't cloud
that man's
chase.
integrity. I just wanted to know if you had the heads up as well.
No, I haven't.
That's what I was calling for.
I haven't.
Okay.
I haven't.
So congratulations to Wilder team LDBC, because we got what we been rightfully so been advocating for, and for those that. You gotta love the fucking double standards, yo. Because if Wilder was pulling this shit off, not asking for the rematch or trying to run away from Fury, he will have all the criticism, all the firepower criticism from all media. But since Fury doesn't, they don't call him a runner. They don't call him a pussy. They don't call him weak. They just say, "Oh, he's just looking at the, another direction. He's trying to go for the bigger money fight." And you gotta love the sugarcoating that goes on in this industry. Once again, Fred, I appreciate what you do, exposing the double standards from the fighters that, like Dante says, from the hopeless, the coincidentalist. It's disgusting. It's fucking disgusting. The racism and double standards, I hate it. I fucking despise it. If I could get my hands on Chris Mannix and fucking force him to just fucking say what he really wants to say, I just want to put my hands on him, yo. Because he plays us like a fucking dummy. Who's he talking to? I know he's not talking to us, but damn, you're force feeding us this bullshit. Fuck you, nigga. Like, really, fuck you. I hate that nigga, yo. And what kills me the most, he's from Boston. That nigga's a fucking American. And he talks shit. He talks shit and sits on motherfucking American boxers, and then he preps up the niggas he holds the ball sack for, like Eddie Hearn in the UK. He props all them niggas up. He props all of them up, shows them all the love, and he's a fucking American. Disgusting, filthy. I hate it. It's disgusting. Yo, the sport, I love it, but it's like Drew said, we like bad or wives. We come back to it, loving it more, knowing that shit fucking mistreats us time and time again. Yo, Drew, Drew. Barbershop, let me let you go because I can keep going on for rant. And it's fucking disgusting, yo. I hate it.
Appreciate you. Thank you. All right. I'm gonna tell you what I believe to be the truth. Okay. Y'all can take it how you want it. Y'all remember years ago when Anthony Joshua was signed, I don't know if he was signed to Showtime, but they had a contract to televise his fights, right? Y'all remember that, right? All right. I have an interview of what's the man's name? Steven Espinoza. Right? I'm just gonna educate y'all really, really quick because y'all don't want the truth. Y'all just niggas like the idea. Y'all like the idea of this shit. But I'm gonna just spill the truth so y'all can see it. Okay. Let me make this bigger. Let me go through this really quick. Charles Martin fights Anthony Joshua 4/9/2016. Right? His next fight was against Dominic Breazeale and Eric Molina, who were both, right, PBC fighters. Right? And in the meantime, in between time, Charles Martin was the IBF champion of the world because Deontay Wilder had just come off of, I was at the fight, Bermain Stavern, right? So the point I'm making and point that y'all need to understand is, let me finish this point, Triple OG.
Oh, okay.
I appreciate you. The point I'm trying to make is, in my humble opinion, PBC and whoever's around PBC did not think Deontay Wilder was going to be as great as he was. Because if you thought Deontay Wilder was going to be as great as he was, why would you give a unification bout to another promoter and put it in another country? Al Heyman, in my humble opinion, Al Heyman didn't believe that Deontay Wilder was going to become the baddest man on the planet. Al Heyman was interested in Anthony Joshua. He wanted Anthony Joshua. That's the truth. Because he had a 6-fight deal with Showtime. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's the how it goes. And he had a 6-fight deal. And once that's, because his last fight, I believe, was Vladimir Klitschko. And here's how I know. If you go back and watch the video, because that was the same day where Jamal Charlo fought J-Rock. I'm in the media center, and Steven Espinoza says to everybody in the media center, we are about to announce Vladimir Klitschko versus Anthony Joshua. 10 minutes later, Vladimir Klitschko walks into the ring with Anthony Joshua. I'm telling you guys the truth. You know what I mean? And if you guys don't want to hear the truth, I mean, it is what it is. And now that Deontay Wilder is the man that he is, and he has to get paid a certain amount of money, and we're in COVID, this is just my opinion. Just Bob Arum don't want to pay Tyson Fury that money, and Al Heyman don't want to pay Deontay Wilder that money. And that's the truth. You know what Bob Arum wants? Bob Arum wants that priest or that pastor or that president or that king or that queen that's in another country to foot the bill. But y'all niggas are just blind to the truth. That's the truth of the matter. All you got to do is go watch my interviews with Steven Espinoza, put 2 and 2 together, and that's the truth. We didn't know that then, but now that it's 2021, we can look back and see the truth. And now that I'm unbiased, and I don't give a fuck who I disagree with, because I was so pro Al Heyman for so long that y'all think that I'm lying. And you have every right to think that I'm lying and or hating because I'm disagreeing with him. But at the end of the day, the business of boxing didn't believe Deontay Wilder was going to be the baddest man on the planet. Because if that's the case, why don't Teofimo Lopez fight Devin Haney? If that's the case, why don't Josh Taylor fight whoever else on PBC? You don't do unification bouts to somebody else. Bob Arum told Bill Haney that to his face. You're third. But y'all niggas want to believe a narrative. So it's just the truth, Triple OG, and this is my truth. This is my truth. Whether y'all want to look at it, believe it, it's totally up to you. And I'm comfortable with you disagreeing with me because that's what makes this show great. But what's up, Triple OG?
What's up, man? I just wanted to call and say this about if you watching a man that's been boxing now maybe about close to 10 years and been champ for about 5 of them, that's Gary Russell.
Yep.
And he fight King Tug. And what's that other guy name he fought? Other tough motherfucker moved up to 130 that beat the hell out of Kevin Palmer.
Yeah, the left-hander.
When you see a man beating your ass every fucking round, who the fuck ain't gonna duck him? You know what Floyd said to his fighters, and Tank was one of them. And Devin probably heard it too. If you fight this little motherfucker and he beats your ass, do you know what they're gonna do for your career? Did you ever hear that before?
Yeah.
Oh, did you remember Floyd telling? I know he told Tank. I'm almost sure he told Devin. But how the hell the man gonna fight somebody don't nobody want to fight? How the hell you gonna get a fight don't nobody want to fight you? You can't even make these motherfuckers fight each other. You can't. Everybody want to fight Earl Spence. Why?
The money man.
All right. What did Bob Arum do on that second fight with Wilder and Fury? He slipped his ass in there. I sent you something on your text message about the fights all the way back, all these pay-per-view fights, closed circuit fights that Bob was a part of. And look how much money they made.
Oh, yeah.
And look how little Ali got. Deontay Wilder's fight with Tyson Fury. Do you know what that made?
I don't know. No.
It made over $100 million with the closed circuit and the gate. When the gate about 20, 30 million?
It was like 18, I think. 16 or 18 million. Somewhere 20 million, somewhere in there. Yeah, somewhere.
I thought those tickets was like $2,000.
Oh, they were expensive. They definitely
if they were regular price, they might have been 17 million. Because Earl Spencer's was 17 million, was about 17 million. And he had them regular price. But goddamn Wilder and them was $2,000 a ticket. And how many people were up in that bitch?
I stand corrected.
So in other words, he made over 110 million on that second Fury fight. He made about 50 some with Luis Ortiz, along with the gate and the pay-per-view. That ain't no fucking chump change. And the other thing is, Whitcomb had to stick his ass in there. He brought his ass in there. But look at that highway robbery he did. When you get a chance, look at it tomorrow. You ain't got to look at it tonight. I'll send it to you.
My text. I saw it.
The history of it. That motherfucker's a crook, man. And I heard you say something earlier today. So yeah, man. And every time he call y'all nigga, he ain't calling me no nigga because I got other things I deal with other than boxing. Because I don't know what Devin Haney is doing. But it seemed like he been pushed out. I don't even know who the other guy was because they fighting on his own, right? Do he fight on his own?
Yeah, the zone. Dazzin,
and
as what Jamal Charlo said.
Dazzin, the zone, or whatever it is. Do you know they don't get no viewership? Don't Canelo fight on there too?
Yeah, the Canelo fought on there.
Ain't none of that shit on that thing I sent you. Anybody watching Canelo? Anybody watching the motherfucker? And if somebody got mad about what Oscar said, calling somebody's name out wrong or whatever, I think we've been called worse. But when we put PBC put on fights, they got to be good fights, whether they pay-per-view or not. Al talked all that shit. Oh, you can't put pay-per-view on with people, and those motherfucking networks are going to accept 190,000 buys now. You know why? COVID. That's money. That's money now. Because anybody working, anybody got a whole lot of money. But whosoever will spend will make something. Did y'all find out how many Earl sold against what's his name? Danny Garcia? Was it close to 300?
I heard it was was it 325?
Okay, times the same thing, times 79. And he had 16,000 people in there. Who else? And I believe those places were empty. And see, a lot of people fuck with Mexicans. I told you where we live at here, ain't a whole bunch of them here. We just see them working in the field.
Right.
And we don't fuck with them here. They, like white people us here, we don't fuck with them, man. They're friendly, the few you see in the neighborhood or something. But the ones that are here, the migrant workers and everybody, I don't know what it is they do. You don't see them. You know, I guess they call them illegals, but I did go up in a guy's barn and seen about 200 sleeping up on bunks, man, out there in Virginia Beach. But, you know, that's their business and that's what they got to do to survive. You know, that's their thing. I don't care about that. But no, I don't fuck with Mexicans. I don't fuck with white people. I just fuck with my people. And when we look at this thing, I don't watch two Mexicans fighting each other. Did you buy Canelo's pay-per-view when he fought, what's the guy name? Who did he fight? Just fight.
No, I didn't buy it.
Y'all did? Oh, okay. All right. I didn't either. And then the guy that just fought, what was his name? The little young guy y'all keep talking about. They got knocked down. I saw a part of it on YouTube.
I didn't buy it.
I wonder how many people watched that. That was on the Zone, right? Is it Zone, an app, or a television?
It's an app. But now they have but now they have pay-per-view, so.
Oh, they got pay-per-view. Ain't no damn body gonna buy it unless he had the Charlos and Earl Spence and Deontay. Ain't nobody watching I ain't buying no Anthony Joshua fight. Are you? If he fight Wilder, I will. If he fight Fury, I don't want to see that shit. Fury already had a few fights. 1,500 spectators, and let 1,500, they gave away 1,500 tickets. That motherfucker don't sell nothing. If they give him the money, let them give it to him.
It's an opponent.
It's an opponent.
No, like he's a great opponent. Like with Wilder and Fury. You know, he couldn't do it on his own. He needed Wilder. I saw Wilder. I saw Wilder sell out Barclay. I saw Wilder sell out.
I've seen Wilder in Barclay.
I saw Wilder
that was my place
in Alabama 3 fights in a row. I wasn't there, but I saw that on TV. 2 or 3 fights in a row in Alabama.
I saw him at Barclay. I seen Earl Spence at Barclay 3 times. I seen Tank 5 times. I saw Adrian Broner. I seen him 6 times.
Oh, dope.
He was rolling. Now I saw the Charlos because they was like undercards, you know. So man, I was getting some pretty good entertainment. And now all these guys champs. And if somebody's wondering why Adrian Broner ain't fighting, goddamn, who the welterweight champ? Earl Spence. He ain't coming that way.
Nah, he going to 140.
He ain't looking for no belt coming that way.
Nah, he moving down to 140.
That's the best thing for him to do, and that's my man now. But he best get out of Dodge, because I want to see if Danny gonna fight within a year, because the count is on. Just like Mikey. Mikey didn't fight till a year after beat his ass, when Earl beat his ass. Now, how long did it take Sean Porter to fight? And then he took a light touch after that, right?
Yeah, he fought Formella.
He took a light touch.
Yeah, Formella.
Yeah, said, I don't want no light touch. I want Danny Garcia. I just been in a Ferrari car wreck, and the car lost, and I won. And he came in and he did his thing. And if he gets back with that other guy, we can only expect greater things coming from him. But I don't know too many people want to get in there and fight this motherfucker, man. And it's a fact. If your ass been riding a damn pony for your career, and I'm talking about Bud, because y'all keep saying he's great. And I mean, I like to big my people up too. But when I ask somebody that know him, I said, who is he for? They can't even think of nobody. They don't even know the Cuban guy. And when you start getting in there and you get some heavy touches like Earl, 3 in a row, yeah, he been knocking motherfuckers out. The boy been knocking. Who he been knocking out? The guys he knocked out. I don't even know who the fuck they are. And he been getting touched up too. So he can believe Sean Porter gonna touch him up. Earl Spence gonna touch him up. Danny Garcia gonna definitely touch him up. Because if Green Beans caught him with a hook and put him down, if Danny hit his ass, he gonna fall. He might get up and fight. But that's what Danny wants you at. He wants you close to him. Errol was strategic when he eased in on Danny's ass, and then he started playing with Danny just like he played with Mikey Garcia, and the referee told him, stop, don't do that. But anyway, I'm back in the chat, King. Love you, man.
I appreciate you, bro. Love you too, man. Thank you. One. Mm-hmm. Yep. You ready, TB? I guess he ran to the bathroom or something, ran to the kitchen, grab something to drink. Yeah, man. So it's just my perspective, guys. It's just an opinion. I genuinely could be wrong. You know, I just believe that we have to start holding all of them accountable. You know what I mean? Because like how we gave Obama a pass for 8 years, and he gave Jewish people reparations. It's like that's like giving Anthony Joshua a unification bout. You know what I mean? He give Jewish people reparations, and he was a senator from Chicago, Illinois. You get what I'm saying? Hold people accountable. You know, it's very apparent the power. It's very apparent to America the power the president has, because we see all these pardons. We see how Donald Trump ran America and he dictated to America. Obama had the same kind of power. Obama had the same exact power, and we're blinded. And we have and it's on you whether how long you want to be blinded, and it's okay. But when I see Bob Arum protecting Teofimo Lopez, when I see Oscar protecting Ryan Garcia, and I see Bob Arum and protecting Al Heyman protecting Abner Mares and Leo Santa Cruz. You know, he could have unified 126 with Gary Russell. He went up a weight class and unified. So it's all, you know, in about 2 years, you're gonna say I was right. And it's okay. We'll get there together. What's up, TB?
What's up, man?
How you feel, man?
All right. I didn't take the opportunity to address myself what happened last night. And I think there's obviously a lot of holes in Ryan Garcia's game. I don't think that the way he fought the fight last night, if he fought Tank, Devin, Shakur, or any of the three-headed, the so-called three-headed monsters that in that weight class, he's not going to win that fight. With none of them, based on the way he fought last night. And I saw some reports earlier today where Canelo even told him that he wasn't ready for Tank. He said he needed a few more fights. And if he's not ready for Tank, he damn sure ain't ready for Devin. So he's not ready for either one of those fights. And then Chris Mannix made some comments. From what I gather, he said that Ryan is a superstar and that he doesn't need to fight Devin or whatever. He can call the shots. He can do this. He can do that, or whatever. Now that wasn't even a title fight, and they gave him like the A1 star status treatment or whatever. And I assume that's based on probably some Instagram or some social media BS or whatever that it really doesn't translate into actual fight views or potential pay-per-view buys, because Instagram is free. So, do you know of any? You have any idea what the views was for that fight last night?
No.
Yeah. So, and from my understanding, the zone does not give out that information. Correct.
Right.
So, uh, we're gonna be left in the dark. You know what I'm saying on that, but based on his performance last night, he's not anybody in that. You know what I'm saying that's a part of that three-headed dragon. He's not going to beat. You know what I'm saying? There's some people, you know what I'm saying, that's not a Devin Haney, that's not a Shakur Stevenson, that's not a Tank Davis, that I have issues with when it comes to him actually winning that fight. You know, he did beat uh, Campbell via knockout. By body punch. Nobody else has ever beaten Luke Campbell via knockout. Not even Lomachenko. And Lomachenko has said that was his hardest fight, which I think was a lie because uh, he's totally discredited Salido, whom he lost to. So I think that's bravado. I think he's, just like, trying to deflect because how is that guy your toughest fight when you got a guy that you actually lost to, who actually, beat you up pretty much. Um, and then I think I heard a conversation with about Wilder and Al Heyman. You know, what I'm saying I know Al Heyman and Gary Russell. I got my opinion on that, but you know what? I don't want to say. I don't want to put stuff out there in the air because I'm a firm believer in the fact that I wasn't there witness to witness it. So if I'm not if I'm not a part of the conversation, then I don't want to say stuff out of turn and what I'm saying. And uh, I mean, I don't want to do that. But I think that Al Heyman, I will say this, I think that Al Heyman is good for boxing when it comes to the minority fighter, the minorities in the fight game, because uh, he's beneficial for the fighters actually to get their money, and he's a tool to help them invest it versus getting into these contracts with some of these other guys that say, well, I want X amount of percentage for this, and you're gonna pay this for this, and you're gonna pay this for that. You know what I'm saying? You got $1 million purse, and then you end up taking home, half of that, or maybe less than half of that, or semester or semester like that. But from my understanding, you don't have that same situation with Al Heyman. Uh, if I'm wrong, correct me, Fred.
I mean, it's your opinion. How can you be
No,
wrong?
no. I'm saying that if my opinion is wrong,
it's your opinion. Like mine is. I don't know him. It's just strictly opinion.
No, if my opinion is that the fighters are not giving up a large percentage of their initial purse, if the fight is if they're getting paid,
to my knowledge, they get paid well at PBC. To my knowledge.
Okay. So, are we in agreement that they get paid more at the PBC than they would do at say Top Rank or at Golden Boy?
I would say definitely Golden Boy. Definitely Golden Boy for sure. I've seen those Golden Boy checks, I've never seen a Top Rank check per se. I've had people tell me how much they made. Um, but Danny Garcia lives a great life online. Adrian Broner lives a great life. Wilder lives a great life. Spence lives a great life. So I would say I'm just gonna say they get paid handsomely for their job. To get their job, because it's no way to say you make this much. It's no way to prove it. So
Right.
I would say they get paid handsome.
Okay, so with CTE being an issue, you know what I'm saying, in the NFL, so you know it's obviously an issue in boxing and stuff like that. So these guys should be getting as much money as they possibly should be, as they possibly can get when it comes to these fights and whatnot. You know, it's like D said, you know what I'm saying, the hit is not meant to be hit. You know what I'm saying? So you should be getting, you know what I'm saying, top dollar for getting in the ring and doing what you do. And Majestic, you can go to hell. Um, it's not a milk dud. Milk duds are darker than this. But anyway, uh, they should be getting the best. You know what I'm saying, the best buck for the punch that they putting out. So uh, I don't know Al Heyman. We have mutual friends. I don't know them. I mean, I don't know him personally, but I have friends. We have mutual friends. But um, all I can say is if this brother can get these guys the maximum amount of money
Mm-hmm.
for what they do in the ring, then you know what I'm saying, all kudos to him. Now, when you got, you know what I'm saying, the Bob Arams, the De La Hoyas, the Don Kings, and you know what I'm saying, and Ludabellas or whoever else or whatever that are charging, you know what I'm saying, that they're hitting these guys up for 35, 40% or whatever of the purse, and then you got to pay your manager, and you got to pay this, that, and the third, or whatever. And then by the time you went in there and got, you know what I'm saying, and got busted up, and you giving up, you know what I'm saying, damn near 50% of your purse before taxes. You know, um, that's that's a crime and a shame. That's a sin and a shame. You know what I'm saying? So I can understand why people will go to the PBC. And uh, with the Gary Russell thing, you know, him fighting once a year, and it's supposed to be like a, you know what I'm saying, I've heard stuff where it said, well, Al ain't messing with Gary like that, and this and that. I can't speak on that. I have no idea, but I have no idea what's going on. But um, I mean, it is what it is. But the PBC right now, man, it seems like, man, it's the best thing going. And I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Uh, Boxing seemed like it would be better if when Bob Arum is out of it. When Bob Arum is out of boxing, it seemed like boxing will get better for the fighters, and they get better for the fans. When Bob Arum is out of the mix, like there was a time we wanted Don King up out the game. Now he started, you know what I'm saying, he's edged off, you know what I'm saying, almost non-existent. We need Bob in that same position as Don King. We need Bob gone. Because the times you had, no disrespect, but when you had the times you had Bob on you know, in the barbershop, and we listen to Bob talk, man, Bob full of it. Bob was, we not fools, man. We are not fools. We all follow boxing. We all are boxing fans. You know what I'm saying? Some of us are connoisseurs. You know what I'm saying? You can call it what you want. We sit there, we listen to Bob, whatever, and uh, most people in the barbershop are not idiots or not dummies. And we and it can spot BS. And we can sit there and we can see that Bob is lying. He is dude is lying. I mean, how many times Drew Titan then caught this dude in a lie? How many times have you caught him in a lie? I mean, I even came on live and you cut me off because I had him in the corner and I was about to get him, and you was like,
TV. On what? Oh, you was talking too long.
No. I wasn't talking too long. No.
I don't remember what happened.
Well, you wanted to get to another caller, but I had him in the corner, and I was about to get him
because you talked for 10 minutes.
No. I let him talk. No. I let him talk.
Right now, you've been on for 15 minutes.
No. I let him talk. I let him talk, okay. and I was
never cut a caller off. I've only cut you off for going too long. I've never cut a call off. Like I didn't cut Drew Titan off. I never cut a call off. I cut him off when y'all going too long and it's dead space. Yeah.
Man, for real, you can't cut Drew Titan off.
I mean, it's my show. I can do what I want. Like, you know, it's not. I'm just saying. I didn't cut Tay off. I didn't cut. You know what I mean? If you're not cursing people out, I don't care what you say. I'm gonna sit here. But I mean, if I'm not mistaken, I said one question because we were running short on time, and if I'm not correct, because he's only here.
That might have been what it was.
Yeah, but you can't call me out for saying I cut you off. No, I said one question because he's only here for an hour. That's what I said.
Well, that might have been what it was. But
no, that's the only case. I've never cut a caller off ever in the history of this show. But if they ask what they want respectfully, so they can get conversation, I've never cut a call off because I disagreed with them.
Well, no, I didn't say you disagreed. I mean, I could see that point. I'm not saying.
No, how you framed it. No, how you framed it was incorrect. You framing it as though like I'm protecting some. I've never.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that the conversation was cut short for whatever reason. The conversation was cut short, but I had you know what I'm saying, I had him back in the corner, and I was about to go in and get him. But you know what I'm saying, but it got you know what I'm saying, the whole thing got cut off or whatever. But you know, when you got Bob Arum on and you ask him a question, you know what I'm saying, the answer is going to be long and protracted.
Yeah, and that's why I said when we only have the guests on for an hour, y'all got to start super chatting your questions in, because y'all talk to, like I said, y'all narratives. Y'all, like, we've been on the phone 15 minutes. Like the narratives. Just ask the question. Just ask the question. I don't mind because there's nobody here. I'm not complaining about you staying on. I'm saying, but we're so narrative driven, like real rap. It took them 9 minutes to get to the question last week when I was editing that video. I'm like, damn, get to the question already. Jesus Christ. You know, so because other people want to call in. People don't want to know about A, B, C, D. When we're just chilling in the barbershop like tonight, take as long as you want. But I mean, you gotta be respectful to the other 30 people that want to call in.
Yeah, well, look, just know, man, I'm learning from you.
So I'm not the best at it. I'm just great at being myself.
No, real talk, man. I'm learning from you.
Put a timer on your caller. That's all I'm gonna say. Cause God damn.
Oh yeah, I will. 3 minutes.
Damn. Because that Mike Africa, I was sitting there like, Jesus. Like you know how your skin just start crawling on you. I'm like, dog.
I got short patience, dude. I got short patience. So I'll definitely be time in the calls.
Because so y'all know, we only tell the guests, would you mind staying for an hour? So I never know how long they're going to stay. Just like with what's the guy? Jason Whitlock. I didn't know he was going to stay longer than an hour. It shocked me that he wanted to stay longer. I don't care what y'all ask Jason. I don't care what you ask Bob. But I mean, if Bob Arum is here, just know there's 10 to 15 people that want to ask him a question. That's why I try and keep my interview like 20 minutes. Get the A, B, C, D questions out the way, and y'all can have the last 30, 40 minutes of the show. That's all.
Hey, look, I'm not going to hold the line, man. I've been on here a long
time. You already are. You've been on 17 minutes now. How long has what, man?
I hate you, nigga, man. Love you, brother, man.
All right, appreciate. I only know what they said in the chat because I had to freeze it for the super chat. So we appreciate you all the time.
Man, peace.
Hey, Subwoofer, I'm praying that fight happens. I'm praying Ryan is the Amir Khan. You know what I mean? Is the Amir Khan. I don't know. I got to watch the fight, man. I really didn't give two smacks about that fight. You know what I mean? Oh, I did, because I said if you come in respectfully, I'm good. I'm going to make sure you get to do whatever the fuck you want. You know what I mean? Y'all niggas can do whatever y'all want. When the guests come in, y'all can ask what. That's what's so great about this show. It's a free flowing, honest show. The same way like 50% of the chat disagrees with me tonight. That's a great conversation to have. I'm not gonna say fuck you, get out my chat. I'm comfortable with you disagreeing with me. I'm comfortable with it. In 2 years, a year, I will be proven right. That's all. Right, subwoofer? Bob Aaron once said the media is like soccer balls. You can kick them in any direction. And he reiterated that shit too when he talked about about the pay-per-view with the zone. Like people gonna buy the people just gonna, you know, people gonna do it. I appreciate that, Reg. Keep on disagreeing with me though. I like it when you disagree with me. You know, I'm the only one in the history of boxing to ever, in modern boxing, to ever ask Bob Aaron, why are there no black people in his cabinet? Oh, we do. We got what's the Jay Prince? No, I said your cabinet. Like who would have the courage to ask Steven Espinoza that? Steven Espinoza ain't got no black people. You know, you don't always if I don't read your super chat, it's complete by accident. Did I miss it? Did I miss it? If I missed it tonight. Yeah, the super chats I mean, when the conversation is going in a direction, the super chats are hard to get to. Call me now, DB. Because the reason why is because sometimes you got them where you want them. You know what I mean? You got them where you want them. They open, they listening, they and you got them. So that's why I was like, man, DB, you got to help me out with these super chats, dog. You know what I mean? Because I can't get them. You know what I mean? So it's not intentional. I never intentionally not read your super chats. I know I did a terrible job one show. I forget who it was, and I felt bad. I felt sick about it. I was like, how the fuck did I miss all those super chats? I forget what show that was. Y'all may remember it. And I just couldn't get to him. And I forget who it was, but it was somebody. It was somebody on this show, and I just couldn't get to him. But it won't happen again. I just tell you that much. You know, because when you watch the replays, I edit all the shows. So when I watch the replays, I'm learning at the same time. When you put the super chat up and they're in between thoughts and shit, like I used to do it, they fucking reading and trying to talk at the same time. They like, and I'm like, no, I don't want to put the super chat up when they're in between thoughts and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, and because and that's why I don't put the super chats up when they're in between thoughts. You understand what I'm saying? So I do my best. What's up, DB?
Oh man, feeling good, man. Shit. When people put the super chats in, I try to send them an additional message to whoever sends a super chat, and tell them to keep that question in mind, and then to send it again when I get to the end of the call.
Yeah, that's and you do a great job at that. Thank you. You bail me out so many times. You know, because I was writing them. It was a woman. And I was writing them down, and I was trying to get to them, and I know it was a female guest, but I just can't remember who it was. And I just bombed that day. I just did a terrible job at the super chats.
Yeah, that was the Christian lady who the celibate one.
Oh, it was her? Oh, yeah. That's what it was. Okay, thank you. Because I was doing I just couldn't get them in, you know, and but anyways, man, what's up? How was your weekend?
Oh man. So I'm feeling good. And I'm just thinking, I'm like, there's Kathy Duva, there's Bob Arum, there's Frank Warren, there's Eddie the Snake Hearn, there's Oscar De La Hoya, Lou DiBella. Can't say too much bad about Richard Schaefer, but you know, I mean, those are the.
He set Al up pretty. He set Al up pretty good. You know what I mean? And
yeah,
you know, So
yeah, he did a good job. I mean, shit. Well, he was working with Oscar for a while.
oh
and
man, it was.
Well,
Everyone has their opinion on it. Everyone has their opinion on whether he was right or wrong. You know what I mean? And but I think Al was. It's just opinion. I think Al is the best out of all of them.
Okay, that's where I was going.
Oh, I think Al was the best out of all the promoters. All of them
by far. It's not even a competition.
Yeah, from the eyes necking in, because if you look at fans of Anthony Joshua, they're gonna say no, Eddie Hearn is the best. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, from the outside looking in, yeah, for sure, yeah.
And I wouldn't, if those devils and snakes didn't exist, then I would probably have something to say about Al. But I don't look for any of the criticisms because he's far better, far more superior than these guys are at marketing his product, his relationships with the fighters. And you got to think about it. Who's got the most fighters? Not the best, the most. Because you can go to the rosters. You can go to,
I would say PBC has them. They got close to 300, right?
PBC does. I think they have like 314 or something like that. Oh, really?
That's
right?
Beautiful. Uh-huh.
So you can look at all of their rosters and you can count to see how many fighters. Mm-hmm. Okay, now who got the best fighters?
Oh, definitely PBC.
Okay, right. So when you have the majority of people going there and you have the best people going there, that means that these people have options. They could actually go somewhere else, right? Deontay Wilder can go wherever he wants to go. Anybody will take him. Jamal, Errol Spence, even weirdos like Sean Porter and Keith Thurman. These guys have resumes and they're at least noticeable enough to the boxing world where these guys can actually go anywhere they want to go. Danny Garcia, Manny Pacquiao, DSG. These dudes can go. Caleb Plant. These dudes are marketable dudes and they can go wherever they want to. They chose to be with Al Heyman,
right?
Which means that especially when the guys are not melanated soldiers, and you still have the Leo Santa Cruzes and the Abner Mares and these guys, and they continue to stay with Al, that means that he has to be doing better than everybody else.
Sure.
His relationships.
Uh-huh.
So as long as Al Heyman exists and he's 10 times better than them, I have no criticisms for Al Heyman. I don't see him hurting the sport. I see those other guys. So let me criticize those guys. And when those guys become as good as Al Heyman is right now, then we can start talking. But until then, I
don't think Al Heyman is the barometer. I think the fans' needs are the barometer. So I think because I told that line for so long, I've tried to balance it, and now I don't give a fuck. Like I'm to the point where just tell the truth, man, even if people disagree with me. So I don't think that the boxer's needs are the fans' needs. And I think that the fan base has to eliminate that out of their mind. I don't care how at this point I can't let's just say I can't be 100% interested in how much the fighter is getting paid. I have to say I think Gary Russell, Devin Haney is a great fight. I think it should happen. I think David Benavidez and Caleb Plant is more than ready. I think Jared Hurd, Charlo should have happened. I think Gary Russell should have unified and then probably should have unified against the kid from the UK. I think Deontay. I think Wilder should.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Can we back up one fight? You said Jared Hurd and who should have happened?
Jamel.
And why didn't it happen?
I don't know why. I know it didn't happen.
Right. So since we don't know why it happened, unless somebody can put in the chat and add the proof by adding a source, then we can't blame Al Heyman. What was the next fight you said? You said Caleb Plant and David Benavidez.
Yeah,
why hasn't the fight happened yet?
I can't tell you why it's happened. So you can say that about Wilder Joshua.
What do you mean?
You can't blame the guy who's giving the money for the fight, right? So if that's the case, you can't blame Eddie based off of that argument. You can't blame Eddie Hearn for not having Joshua fight because we don't know.
No. That's completely different, Fred.
No, it's not.
Anthony Joshua asked for $50 million. Deontay Wilder said, "Here's $50 million that you asked for." He said, "Give it to me. I'll fight him straight away. I'll fight him tomorrow. I'll sign the contract tomorrow." Did he not say that? Then Deontay Wilder counters that by saying, "I have $50 million. It's in the bag."
I'm not saying you're wrong. No, see, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just drawing a parallel. No, I'm not just. Huh? Go ahead.
You're not telling me I'm wrong, but you're saying that I'm wrong.
No, because it's a parallel. Because it's a parallel. If you said you can't blame Al Heyman for Caleb Plant, David Benavidez, right? Because they're both Al Heyman fighters, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's in control of the pay. So if he's in control of the fight and the promoter, it happens. The same thing with Pacquiao not fighting whoever. We blame Bob Arum. I don't give a fuck. We blame Bob Arum. Why didn't the fight happen?
Hold on. Those are case by case. Bob Arum said out of his own mouth,
I stopped the fight. Yes.
Why Crawford and Manny Pacquiao didn't happen because
I know, but I'm talking about now, though. I'm talking about now. I'm not talking about like years ago. I'm talking about now. Like it's everything. It has to be universal. It has to be. It can't be because Barack Obama is a black president. You understand? The first 4 years, oh yeah, but the second presidency or the second term, excuse me, we got to hold them accountable. And Al Heyman is in his second term. Bob Arum is in his 80th term. You understand? Eddie Hearn is learning from Al Heyman. From Bob Arum. They do business together. So if Al Heyman has all these fighters, that means someone can step up. That means someone can step up and replace the guy that lost. The only person to fight 3 times on a major card this year was that Forduner kid. 2 pay-per-views and 1 Showtime card, I think it was. He's the only guy to fight 3 times. So all we got to do is just. I'm not blank. I said Al Heyman is the best out of all these, but now we paid for 3 pay-per-views in 4 months. It was supposed to be free. Eddie Hearn had 2 pay-per-views, right? I saw someone say, was it Boxing Ego or something, that the Ryan Garcia was on a pay-per-view format. He said it was $9.99. If we're going to be mad at Eddie Hearn for charging the Canelo pay-per-view and the Ryan Garcia pay-per-view, we have to be the same thing across the board.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Okay, we're comparing the Canelo to what though?
To $9.99. No, to $9.99.
I understand.
Yeah, go ahead.
But if we're blaming Eddie Hearn, then because Canelo's connected to him, right? If we're blaming Eddie Hearn, then we have to blame Al Heyman. And you mentioned the Canelo fight. So the Canelo fight in comparison to what fight on PBC?
Free boxing for all. That's how they came.
To what fight?
It doesn't matter. It's supposed to be free.
Because Canelo fighting a can, if Canelo fighting an Uber driver or some guy that just doesn't come to fight versus, Caleb Plant versus David Benavidez, it's 2 completely different things. One of those fights we want to see and we will pay to see him. And the other fight, we don't want to pay to see him. So, man, we're comparing apples to freaking onions.
No, we're not, because you're changing you're moving the goalposts. If hold people to what they say they're going to do. That's all I'm saying. If it was $9.99 to start, keep it at $9.99. It went from $9.99 to $19.99 to $99 for a year, and now $70 per fight. Right?
Mm-hmm.
PBC said we're not doing no pay-per-views. Period.
Ever?
That was their motto. No pay-per-view.
No. Did they say ever?
Free boxing for all. That was their motto. Free boxing for all. Even Keith Thurman said it in the press conference. I'm not fighting on pay-per-view. I want everybody to see me fight.
Yeah, but that's not every fight, Fred. You know that. You're smart enough to know that. Come
No,
on.
you're missing. See, you can't change the goalposts. Listen, so we can't complain about Eddie Hearn saying, "Oh, it's $70 for fight now."
Thank you, Broderick.
We
PBC said that during the time by era.
However you interpret it is fine. I'm not here to. I'm not debating. I'm just stating the facts. Everything I'm saying is not debatable. I'm telling you what has happened since 2013, 2012, or whatever it was, because I was here. I was here for the whole ride. So I'm not debating. I'm not debating facts. Right. It was a whole campaign on NBC. Free boxing for all.
So pay-per-view shouldn't exist anymore. Yeah, yes or no?
No, that question is out of order. All I'm saying is this. Of course, pay-per-view, but you can't attach that to my answer. That's a standalone question. Should pay-per-view exist? Sure, if that's what you want to do, yes. If that's what you want to charge, if you want to charge $200, yes, charge it.
I'm trying to get to a solution, though. I'm trying to get to a solution. I'm trying to see what's going to make you as the consumer happy, all right, or the viewer, not even the consumer. So, should pay-per-view exist in boxing?
In a perfect scenario, no. Hell no. I don't want to pay for it. I don't pay for the NBA. I don't pay for the NBA, and they make $40 million a year. Granted, they get more opportunities because it's more games. But shit, no, I want it for free.
No,
I want everything for free. No, I'm telling you. I want it for free.
That's not realistic, though. It's not going to happen, right? At least no time soon.
No, you asked a question. You're asking a question and then you're framing it with an idea or a concept. You asked a question. What would I like? I want it to be for free. Yes. I don't want to pay for boxing. I want to pay as little as I can. And that's my electricity bill or my cable bill.
Okay. So $20.
I just told you. I want it for free.
Okay. So as long as there's no free fights on, then
I'm not suggesting that I wouldn't pay for a fight. If it's worth it, I'll pay for it. Spence Crawford is worth it.
How many fights right now can you think of? And you don't have to tell me all the fights.
I told you only two. It's only two that I could think of that's pay-per-view.
So Deontay and Fury.
Excuse me, three. Wilder, Fury, Wilder, Joshua, Spence, Crawford. And if Pacquiao wants to fight, maybe Pacquiao. That's it. Everything else, Pacquiao, Spence. Everything else should be at 7:00 on Fox, 7:00 ESPN, and that's it. Those the only fights that I think are worthy of pay-per-view. Tank Davis versus Leo Santa Cruz is not a pay-per-view fight. I didn't grow up paying for Leo Santa Cruz versus Tank Davis. I didn't grow up paying for that fight. I saw Meldrick Taylor, Chavez Sr. for free twice.
Was there NBA League Pass back then too?
Say it again.
NBA, they have the NBA.
Oh, they have it now. They have it now. They definitely have it now.
Was it free?
I don't know if they have. I don't know if they have it, but that's
was it free back then?
Was it free?
Yeah. Did they have it? And if they had it, was it free?
No, I wouldn't say they had it, but they have it now. You have the option to pay for it now. Yes. Yeah.
Right.
Ahead.
Just like the pay-per-view, you have an option to pay for it now. NFL ticket. Did they have it back then?
I don't think so. No, they have it now.
And you have to pay for it. You have to pay an additional fee for it, right?
Yeah, but those are out of market games. That's non-comparable. Out of market games. You understand what I'm saying? Boxing is not an out of market sport. It's based off of sales at the tickets from the stadiums. It's not the same. You still get your in market games. If you live in LA, you're a Rams fan, you get the Rams. So that's not a parallel that you can compare.
I only said that because you said you mentioned the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
So
I do get it for free. I get LeBron 82 times a night for free. Well, the cable bill, whatever that is. I get Kawhi Leonard for free.
Who?
Kawhi Leonard.
Who? I'm talking about pro basketball.
Yeah, I get Kawhi. Yeah. I'm that's all I'm saying. It's like those fights, honestly, and y'all know this in your hearts. Y'all know this in your heart of hearts, but you guys are defending Al Heyman versus the world, and that's fair. You have every right to do that. Tank Davis, Leo Santa Cruz is a Showtime fight, and they made us pay $75 for it. And that's a fact. They're not putting up the money. They're not putting up the money for the fights. There is a budget now. Fox can afford the budget. You know how I know Fox can afford the budget? Because I can't prove it, but just based off of numbers. If they're showing a 16-game NFL season with no fans, no ancillary products, and still getting a marketing budget, that means there's people there to watch TV.
Right.
So that means if Caleb Plant fights David Benavidez, what you gonna get 4 million people to watch that fight? The one thing y'all need to know about TV is it's about ratings. It's not about what's on TV. It's about ratings. They're in the ratings business. They're not in the boxing business. They're not in the NFL business. They're into ratings business. What's going to put the most eyes on this TV? You understand what I'm saying? That's the end goal. So if they're getting, see, this is how I can prove you wrong. If they're getting that many people on NFL, shouldn't your boxing be the shoulder program? That's what I'm saying. So if you can tell me, if you can, DB, and you're probably speaking, since we on opposite sides tonight, you're speaking for the people in the chat. Is Tank Davis versus Leo Santa Cruz worth $75? Don't say I'll support him because he's black. I just want to know from a consumer, is that fight worth $75?
Yeah, I would have to say yeah. I mean, I purchased the fight.
Okay.
So then I would have to say yes.
Okay. I personally.
And you said don't say that I'm supporting him because he's black.
No, I'm saying no. That's not, you take it out of context. I'm saying as a consumer, as a consumer. Don't say you, not because he's black, you bought the fight. I'm saying just as a consumer, is that fight worth $75?
You telling me not to ask a wrapped around question, but you're doing the same. I am supporting Tank because he's black.
No, I'm saying just from a consumer, from a $75 perspective, is that fight worth $75? That's all I'm asking.
From a consumer, yeah, I'm spending a black dollar. So yeah.
From a competitive standpoint, is that fight worth $75?
A champion versus champion fight? Yeah, why not?
No, because I could disprove that. So that means you can put any champion versus any champion and make it $75. I'm talking about the names. Is Tank Davis versus Leo Santa Cruz worth $75?
No, it's not worth $75, but it's a pay-per-view fight.
Ooh, I don't even know if that's pay-per-view. Like, I mean, I'm being honest. Like, I don't believe that that's a pay-per-view fight. I don't believe Triple G versus anybody is a pay-per-view fight. I think Triple G is just an opponent at this point. I don't think that Teofimo Lopez versus anybody is a pay-per-view fight. Nah, I don't. I really don't. Keith Thurman versus Danny Garcia was free on CBS. That was a unification bout. Sean Porter versus Earl Spence was pay-per-view. Sean Porter versus Kell Brook was free. Sean Porter versus Danny Garcia was free. And we're using and we're using the term free loosely because some of the fights were on Showtime.
Yeah, you know goddamn well that ain't a pay-per-view fight. I was just trying to see what your point was.
What, Leo and Tank?
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not a pay-per-view, and that's the point I'm trying to make. Now, Charlo, see, the only reason why Charlo's was worth it to me was because I got both of them. And I'm being honest. Jamal Charlo versus Dervinchenko is not a pay-per-view fight. I don't care what nobody say. You can't fool me. You can't fool me into spending my money. Jamal Charlo versus Rosario. I'm interested. I'm very interested in that fight.
Jermell Charlo versus Tony Harrison, is that pay-per-view?
No, because I got it free twice.
No, but if that fight was pay-per-view, if the rematch was a pay-per-view fight, is it pay-per-view worthy? Would you purchase that fight?
I would. The real answer is no. It's not.
We know you lying.
No. I'm saying no. I'm being honest. But because I'm attached to the storyline. So it's different. But in my heart of hearts, is that worth $75? No.
There's going to be a whole bunch of boxers who have people attached to their storyline or connected in some way.
And that's why that's why they do shoulder programming, to get you attached to the fighters 24/7, all access. Yes. So yes, it's that. It's just. I think we got to remain consumers. And I think it's hard to remain consumers when we do interviews on this platform and we learn and we grow to like certain people. So like Al Heyman is by far the best in the business, right? But he doesn't do everything right. Y'all niggas get mad when the niggas when I can substantiate my claims with circumstantial evidence, whatever you guys want to say. Y'all say I'm crazy, I'm a hater. I don't know. But y'all praise, but here's the catch. Y'all praise me when I told Bob Arum, I don't believe you when you're talking about Manny Pacquiao, Terrence Crawford. Right on, Fred, go. Y'all forgot all of that shit. Y'all forgot that. Y'all forget I asked Bob Arum. That was my interview that he stopped the fight because he didn't want to get Pacquiao hurt. Y'all forgot that's my interview.
Yeah, I think one of the things with the PBC cards, the main events are solid, decent, or good in terms of the names. But the undercards and the co-main, I mean, those are just
terrible. They don't invest. They don't.
And I think a part of the reason why we call them bad, not because all the fights are necessarily bad, but one of the things you mentioned before, like nobody's speaking English at the press conference. That's one. Right. And the reason why most of us are connected to PBC is because they look and come from us. Mm-hmm. And we know that they have 300 fighters. So we like, hey, listen, dude, I know there's much more that you can do. Right. Mm-hmm. So I think that there can be fights that are definitely, cards that are pay-per-view worthy. Because we're talking about fights, and I think we need to be talking about cards. So like we named, this fighter versus this fighter. Is that a pay-per-view card? And then you start thinking about it and you're like, well, no, that's not. But then if you think about the co-main event and the people that are underneath, on the undercard, if it was 2 weeks ago, we would have said if Chris Colbert was on the undercard and Boots and, we start naming other fighters that are exciting and, put on a show inside the ring. We go, yeah, if these dudes are on undercard, like, hell yeah, I want to see this. You know, there's 3-4 fights that I actually want to see. Yeah, this is pay-per-view worthy. I'm with it. That's one. But then also, too, I know the pay-per-views are expensive. You know, we went from paying pay-per-views were $49, and then a few years passed by, they're $59, and then they're $64, and then they're $69, and they're $75. And then, you know, I get it. I understand, too. You know, and the same thing on the MMA side, too. I saw half the article and I fell asleep on it last night. But you know, the UFC is also doing that too, and now they're going up on all pay-per-views. I don't even know what the dollar amount is, but it's going to be something stupid. But you know, like Mir said a little while ago, the old days are the old days. And the reason why I was asking, I can't remember what question I asked you before, but I'm like, listen, I just wanted to see what you would say about what's going to make you. Not just for
I'm frugal. I'm frugal. I want everything for free. Like I'm not the guy that says I'll go out. No, I want y'all call me frugal. I mean, real rap calls me cheap every day. I'm shit, man.
Oh, you got a super chat for it?
I just put it up there for you.
Oh, pay-per-view or not the pay-per-view? That is the question. Either way, you stood in the fire tonight, Fred, and I salute you. Also,
what would DB do? Yeah, people. Yeah, I want y'all to come at me. I want y'all to come at me. And I deserve it because I deserve it. I just can't see, honestly, like in my heart of hearts, man. In my heart of hearts, how the fuck can we grow the sport of boxing? Charlo, Tank, Earl Spence, all pay-per-view. How? I'm just saying. How are we gonna grow the sport?
Yeah, now I hear you. Eli Zachary said AB versus Thurman.
No, it's not a pay-per-view. Hell no, that's not a pay-per-view fight. Hell no.
I don't know. I think he was just asking about the fight. AB versus Thurman,
yeah. It's
AB versus Prograis.
It's a compelling pre-fight, you know. Prograis versus Adrian Broner is a great Showtime fight.
Yeah.
It's a really good Showtime fight. You know, I saw Evander Holyfield fight all his fights at cruiserweight on Showtime and HBO. Like that's where I grew up. Good night, Patricia. That's just where I'm at with it. And because there's no money in the budget now, they cutting the budget now. They don't want to spend any money. They don't want to take a chance. They want us to assume the risk. They charging us for it.
Oh, she said good fight, not good night.
oh, good fight. Okay, yeah. Well, stay a while, Patricia. Why don't you? So that's just where I'm at with it, man. I just there's only a handful of pay-per-view fights, guys, and those are the fights that we should be demanding, and we should be demanding these good fights. Gary Russell versus Leo Santa Cruz should have happened 2 years ago when PBC did that rollout. Gary Russell, Leo Santa Cruz should have been on that rollout, you know, in the build up to what's the guy's name? Mikey Garcia versus Earl Spence. So that's
yeah, I'm 100. He said the UFC stacked their cards, yeah. And Red Cliff said UFC gives you quality matchups from top to bottom, free cards and pay-per-view. That's a fact.
See, and then here's what we got to be leery of too, especially in the free market space. I don't care. You can replace Bob Arum with Lou DiBella. You can replace him with Butch Lewis coming back to life. Frederick Hawthorne, DB Promotions, whoever you want. If Bob Arum goes away, for real, I'm gonna be dead ass honest with you. There is no accountability on PBC. There's no accountability. So we got to be real leery of that monopoly shit. Be real leery. All right. Be real leery. All right. So it's important that we have free enterprise. It's important that we have competition and free enterprise. So because it's not a season, boxing is not a season. So it's not like where we know we're going to get the best fighting the best at 154, 147, 140, 135, you know, so be real leery. You know what I mean? So
Exactly, Broderick. He said Top Rank is going to exist without Bob Arum. Yeah, when Bob Arum's gone, Todd DeBuff or
no, I'm just saying that when people want these promotion companies to dissolve.
No. Top Rank is going to exist. And
no, I know that, but I'm saying I'm talking about the chat all night. They said, "Oh, we need Top Rank and Bob Arum just to go away because it's going to be the same ideology." Because they got to stay afloat.
Be as extreme, but
I asked them. I asked Bob Arum. I says, "So what are you so what are you going to do with all these promoters? I mean, come doing their own promotion company." He says, "Keep doing what we've been doing." There's always going to be an underprivileged kid in South America, North America, any other country that needs a big break.
Damn, Central America can't get no love.
I miss them, Central America. You know,
Man.
and so it's Bob Arum is always going to be able to do it the same way he's doing with that 126-pound champion, the same way Golden Boy's doing with Munguia. You get them cheap, you know. So it's just the it's just a reality. It's
Yeah. Jackie said there are only a few fights that should be.
Yeah, but Broderick, Al Heyman don't fight the fighters. Stop. You guys are just so lost in the sauce. What fights is Al Heyman putting together that you're so excited for? What fights right now are they not fighting each other?
But hold on, Fred. Hold on.
No, I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about right now. Right? I'm not talking about in the past. I'm talking about right now.
Hold on, and I hate to do this to my brother, man. I hate to do this, but and John Page might be a little upset. But when Gary came on, he said that it was because of he said it was because of Al. They just kept saying Al, right? And when I talked to Batman that day, you remember a couple of weeks ago, and he was saying that Pops is in charge.
Spence Porter was a year ago.
And Pops is. Say it again.
No, I was telling Spence Porter was 16 months ago.
Just hear me on this.
No,
and he said Pops was the manager and Pops is in charge. And I kept saying, can that fight happen? Can this fight happen? He said, yes, they can. But he said, man, Pops is old school. So if Pops is the manager and he's talking to the advisor, but Pops is old school, we can't blame Al for the person that's in charge of making a fight is not pushing for it.
Man. If he's in charge of making the fights, Al is the matchmaker for Showtime, and he's the matchmaker for Fox. I know that for a fact. All right. Whatever Al says goes. Okay. He is in charge of these fights. Chris Colbert. Chris Colbert. Oh yeah, that guy. Well, we're not gonna say his name, but I'm just saying these guys got so many guys to fight, so many people to 154. Why is it taking so long? Why is it taking so long at 154? We should have been done with 154 by now. We should have been done. 147. Why did it take so long? Keith Thurman get to dance his way around. No, fight, man, fight. I'm trying to think of his name. Earl Spence had to go the IBF route because the PBC fighters stonewalled him out. That's why he had to go the IBF route. That's all I'm saying. Eric Jenkins, man, the era of tough guys is being watered down. The fighters has to demand the best fights, and the fans will follow. I agree. And I think that the fans, like if Wilder fights Fury, I guarantee you 90% of Wilder's fan base will say, go knock out that guy from Russia. You had a rough year. Go knock out that guy in Russia in May or June or July. And then go fight Anthony Joshua for all the belts. I mean, we'll accept that. And guess what? Deontay Wilder, don't you know Dominic Breazeale was supposed to be on pay-per-view? And what Wilder say? Nah, I ain't charging my fans that. Fuck that. That's not a pay-per-view fight. So go figure. So that's where I'm at with it, man. I just want the best fighting the best is a novice concept in the sport of boxing. Earl Spence should have been a unified champ in 2008, late 18. He was a champion in what, May of 17 or 18?
17.
May of 17, dog. And it took him 2 years to get a fight with a PBC fighter for the WBC belt. It took him 2 years. Took him 2 years and June. Okay, let's go. Took him 2 years and let's see, May, June, July, August, September. 2 years, 24. It took him 28 months to unify. Because I remember he fought Memorial Day weekend in the UK. It took Earl Spence 28 months to get a unification bout. And we still gotta wait. So we should we should be comfortable waiting 28 months. I'm just asking. That's all I'm saying. It took him 28 months to get a unification bout. And fans should just stick around. And guess what's gonna happen? Guess what's gonna happen to Caleb Plant? David Benavidez gonna have to go up and wait. Maybe don't get a belt. I don't know. So, I mean, when you wait long enough, something gonna get in the way of it. That fight, honestly, for about the past 18 months has been ready. It's no one else in that division for PBC. It's no one else. There's nobody else. I bet you can't even think of 5 168 pounds. I know you can, but there's no one at 168 that we're like, oh man, that's an interesting fight. I can't think of an interesting fight at 168. More interesting, obviously more interesting, but more compelling. I don't know. Nobody else has a chance at beating Caleb Plant other than David Benavidez. I don't know. No one on PBC that has a chance with David Benavidez or Caleb Plant. But we gotta wait.
Yeah. I just want to get to a place, man, where, you know, I love it. And obviously there's something for us to talk about, but I just want to get to the place where I have to complain less. And I'm not talking about a situation. I'm not talking about a situation where you remember me saying you walk in the house and she's sucking on somebody's dick, but I'm gonna tell the dude to leave, but I'm gonna still lay in the bed with her.
Yeah, I remember that.
You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like, I don't want to be in a situation where I'm just talking about, you know, what could happen. I want to say what could happen that's realistic and that will support. So, you know, that's the question I was asking you earlier. I was saying, so, you know, does pay-per-view exist or not? And yeah, you can say, well, I don't know. That's a loaded question. No, I'm just saying it's a yes or no.
Yeah, sure. Yes, it's free enterprise. Yes, pay-per-view can exist.
Right. But then also then follow up and say, you know, there's only certain fights that I will pay. And the pay-per-view should not be any more, no matter who it is, should be no more than, you know, $29.99 or, you know, $39 or whatever the case may be. But I just want to get to a place where if we can get to something, then we're like, okay, now let's just wait for the fights to happen.
Fights ain't gonna happen. Caleb Plant is fighting Caleb Truatt. Come on, man. He beat him already. It's called what's the guy's name? What's that guy's name? Porky Medina. That's who Caleb Truatt is. Porky Medina.
Okay, but again, let me just say this. Let me say it clearly. Is that Al Heyman's fault? Because the way that we're talking about it tonight.
Fuck yeah. If you're gonna blame Bob Arum, I'm saying yes.
Bob Arum.
It's Bob Arum's fault for not making the fights. It's Bob Arum for not making the fights over there. It's Al Heyman fights for not making the fight over there. It's Eddie Hearn and DAZN fault for not making the fights over there.
You way off.
Okay, go ahead.
You know what you sound like right now?
No, go ahead.
You sound like hey, police are killing black people, and you go, but in Chicago, black people are killing black people.
No, that's
like,
extreme.
Man,
that's extreme.
That's what it sounds like. It sounds crazy as fuck.
No, it doesn't sound crazy. It doesn't sound crazy. Yes, Al Heyman is to blame. Those are his fighters.
So I'm gonna give you here's your fight. You know, see, it's fuck, man, this is so different. Let me tell you, in MMA, and I say the UFC just because that's the most like popular one for people. Okay, Dana White has two matchmakers, Sean Shelby and Mick Maynard. He calls the guys and he says, I have three options for you to fight. Fred, you're gonna fight DB, Reggie, or you're gonna fight Eli Zachary.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, like these are your options. Which fight do you want? And you say, I want to fight with DB. They call and say, cool. Fred's gonna fight you, and these are the two dates I have. I have a March date and I have a July date. I prefer for you to fight in March. And it's that simple, and it's just done. And if you say no, you get 3 offers a year. That's his goal as the promoter is to offer you 3 fights a year, a minimum of 3 fights. If you say no to those fights, you can say no. But at the end of it all, he cuts you. You understand?
Yeah.
But what is Al Heyman to do? So he tell Errol Spence or Deontay Wilder or Keith Thurman or Manny Pacquiao?
All right, give me just give me a PBC example.
No, I'm saying
give me a PBC example. Caleb Plant, go. Use Caleb Plant since we're talking about him.
Okay, Caleb Plant, David Benavidez, right? Caleb Plant, Canelo Alvarez. Caleb Plant, Deverenchenko, right? Okay. These are the fights that I have for you. Which one of these guys do you want to fight? You're Caleb Plant. Which one of these guys do you want to fight?
Okay. Oh, I'm Caleb Plant.
Right.
David Benavidez.
Okay, cool. Now I reach out to David Benavidez and I say, David Benavidez, this is what Fred Hawthorne wants to fight you. And I have a fight date on March the 6th. And then he says, well, I'll do it, but I want to just pay me $10 million. Okay. And he's like, dude, you're not going to get paid $10 million. And that's the stalemate right there. These guys start asking for more money and asking like, I want to be on pay-per-view. No, it's not going to be on pay-per-view. Yeah, I deserve this amount of money, or they don't take the fight.
Okay.
In the UFC, they can't do that. No, fuck you. This is what you're getting paid. Now, I agree that boxers get paid better than the majority of the MMA fighters. But if they don't accept the fight, then they get cut. Al Heyman can't cut nobody. Cut him to do what? So he can send him over to Oscar De La Hoya?
Okay, now what I'm asking. Okay, now let's do another fighter for another network.
Okay, who's the fighter?
I'm just saying, if you given Caleb Plant that leverage, then you have to give the other people on other networks, the Zone, Top Rank, Golden Boy. You got to give them the same leverage. Why can't you give them the same leverage that you just gave Caleb Plant? What's the difference?
I don't know, man. And it's so fucking tough because there's managers and then advisors and then
Al, man, let me tell y'all niggas something. Al is in charge.
Hold on.
You can give me any title you want. Al's in charge.
Oh, I don't disagree, but my point is,
go ahead.
Al can't say this is what you're gonna do or I'm gonna cut you.
So neither can Oscar.
Right. So then guys don't fight because they're they're not gonna get. There's no punishment for them. The only punishment is us on YouTube and people, us talking shit about them. That's it.
Okay.
But there's no punishment for them.
Okay.
Now, if we all banded together and said, no, this is the fight that we want. If you don't fight, then none of us are going to watch your fight. And that ain't true because you're still going to have somebody.
It's free. That's why we're going to watch it. It's free. The fights are free, basically.
Yeah.
It
fucking sucks. It's a fucking abusive relationship in boxing.
Yeah, and Al Heyman cut Jamel Herring. Same thing. So you can't it's like apples and oranges. Jamel Herring left and became a world champion at Top Rank. So what's the I just say call it down the line. Call it down the line because I'm gonna tell y'all one thing. I understand Al Heyman's black. But But now Al Heyman's in his second term, like Barack Obama. He got to start delivering. We want reparations. We've paid into the system. We bought the Tank Davis, Leo Santa Cruz pay-per-view. Now we got to start. Now we want our money back. It's just a thank you, Mr. Vegas. It's a vicious cycle that all the fans are gonna fall in for. And then you know what's gonna happen? Canelo's gonna fight Eardrum in February, and then he's gonna fight Billy Joe Saunders, and y'all gonna get mad. Why you not fighting Charlo? Why you not fighting Plant? Because
hey, Ronald Deverenchenko is 160. I was just throwing names.
I know
out real fast.
that's fine.
As soon as I said that, I said there's gonna be somebody in the fucking chat. But this guy, you don't know boxing.
Yeah, it's an abusive relationship that we got to get out of. And I'm telling you guys, I was abused for so long. I was, and I don't want y'all to be abused. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm trying to get across to y'all. That's it. So here's the catch. See, this is if they can change their business model, aren't they in their second term? But we can't change. We have to allow them to change, but we can't change. We can't have expectations, but they can change their 100% business model. Get the fuck out of here, man. Chris Algieri versus Earl Spence. Granted, he built up to the man that he is. Was for free. We got Lamont Peterson on Showtime. You know what I mean? So
SSC Flicker, I missed this comment. He said, "But Fred, you talking about waiting 28 months? Bob Arum done put fights on the show for half a decade."
I mean,
facts.
I don't give a fuck. I want the fight. I want the fight.
Yeah, that's it too.
Like I want the fight. Like y'all don't understand. I want the fight. I want Teofimo Lopez to unify. I want the fight. Don't you know I called Bill? I set that whole play up. What are y'all talking about? Are y'all stupid or what? Y'all must be stupid. Are you stupid? I set the whole play up. What are y'all talking about? I just sat back and listened. Y'all stupid. Yeah, no. My Lamborghini cost $300,000. Stupid. Yeah. Niggas fall for anything, man. Let me, man. Okay. Keep paying. Y'all keep paying and not getting the fights. Y'all keep paying and don't get the fights.
No, I don't think that's what people are saying. You've been extreme. No, I don't think that. I just think people are just saying that, you know, it's like there's a lot of criticism. You give it Al the same kind of criticism that you're giving Oscar De La Hoya and these other guys who've been doing this shit for longer and way worse. I
don't care about longer. I told you I was in an abusive relationship with boxing. I'm out of it. I'm healed. I'm not going back neither. I'm not going back to caring about well, how much are you getting paid? Oh, that's not fair. You shouldn't fight him. No, I want the best fighting the best. That's it.
I don't give a fuck how much they get paid either.
So we can't. So I don't care what happened in the past. I don't care at this point. I want the best fight and the best.
Okay, so moving forward, can we not put are we just going to keep highlighting to prove a point? Keep highlighting.
You know why I use him in here? Because he's polarizing.
No, I know exactly which. As soon as I saw it, I was like, "This dude is funny."
Mm-hmm.
No, I know exactly why.
He's polarizing. Same thing I do with Democrats. He's polarizing.
I don't sit at when white folks come to my gym. I don't sit there when they're having a conversation talking about politics and go, "Yeah, I don't like Barack Obama." If I don't like Barack Obama, I'm gonna come in here and tell you. I'm gonna come and tell Reggie. I'm gonna come and tell Patty and Eli Zachary. I ain't finna tell it to fucking some random ass white person and walk into my fucking office.
Sure, I get that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, fuck all that. And so putting Al Heyman in there for me just has that same feeling. You know, again, when there's Oscar De La Hoyas and fucking Eddie Hearns that exist, you know, the way Eddie Hearn talked to you, because he feels like he can because he's better.
Oh, and I told him about it. Yeah,
I doubt Al Heyman would ever see you and have a conversation with you like that and talk to you that way.
And I don't have respect for them. I don't have respect for them at all.
Right. So we can't put these dudes in the same. We can't put these dudes in the same boat. You know.
It's not about how they treat me. It's not about how they treat me. It's about delivering the fights.
No, because they're not treating you that way as a journalist. They treat you that way just as a person. So as a fan as well, they don't give a fuck about you or your dollar.
Okay, well. If you want to go that route, then who was? Give me Don King, please. Well, if you want to be technical about it,
EJ.
If you want to be, I'm gonna have to disagree with you because I was the one with the PBC flag. I was the one that asked Oscar De La Hoya the questions. And Al Heyman revoked my credentials. So what are you saying? I was the one that was advocating on his fighters, advocating on his brand, and Al Heyman said, "Nope, get him out of here." So what's the?
Eli Zachary has a question.
What's the question?
We have from me and you, but I'll direct it to you. What fights do you want, and why are they not being made?
Man.
So let's say 3 fights, but let's skip the 3 fights that you named because we all know that EJ and Bud. We know that we know it's Deontay and the cheater. Like we already know those fights. We already know Canelo and Maul. So yeah, why somebody in the chat gonna be like, he said Maul, he's a 154 fighter. Eat a dick. So what are those 3 fights?
What are the 3 fights?
Right.
You just said them.
No, I said aside from those.
Caleb Plant, David Benavidez. I want to see Jamel unify at 154.
No, tell the fighter if you want to see him fight again.
The winner of Castano Teixeira. I want to see that fight at 154.
By the way, the X is silent. It's Teixeira.
Oh, Teixeira. Thank you.
Yeah, that's a common name in Brazil. So a lot of fighters have that name. That's the only reason.
A unification at 35.
Okay, but which fighters? There's everybody with a silver belt, a copper belt, a wooden belt. So which 2 fighters with the belts?
Thank you. Teofimo and Devin.
Gotcha. Okay. And the second part of his question is, why aren't those fights being made? So if you want to go through them one by one, or
you know why? It just hit me why. Damn! It just fucking hit me. Oh my gosh. Damn. I'm glad y'all asked that question. It just hit me why David Benavidez is not fighting Caleb Plant. You supposed to ask. They got the same manager.
Damn.
If I'm not mistaken, what you called is their manager. The son out of Miami. He's a nice guy. His dad was in boxing. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Tony, he's Cuban, curly hair. He got a little swag to him. He's a nice guy. Y'all know he looks young. He got vibrant. He got Laura. What the fuck is his name? He's a nice guy. He's a real nice guy. He has all the Cuban fighters. Curly hair, fair skin. He's like Puerto Rican. Like he looks Puerto Rican, but I think he's Cuban. What's his name, dog? Damn. That's why that fight ain't happening. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I can't think of his name either.
The Kupos. Yeah, thank you. The Koopas. That's his guy. That's Caleb Plant. If I'm not mistaken, that's not Samson. Samson is Benavidez. If I'm not mistaken, the Coopers has both Caleb Plant and David Benavidez, if I'm not mistaken. Or as a promoter or something. He's attached to him somehow, some way, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken. I mean, you can have co-managers too, you know.
Right.
But somehow, some way, the Coopers is both Caleb Plant and David Benavidez. Luis the Coopers. Thank you. He's a nice guy too. He's a real cool dude. But we were in the barbershop. His mama call him Clay. I'm gonna call him Clay. Yeah. They have the same manager or something. Yeah, they do. That's a great question. I need to find out.
Okay, so that's one. Let's go to the other two fights.
They don't want to give up their assets. They want to make as much money as they can.
Who?
PBC versus Top Rank. Right?
Okay. So it has nothing to do with the fighters. So you said Tiafimo and Devin, right?
No, I said something before that. Mel versus
No, let's talk about that one real quick first, though. You said they don't want to give up the assets. So you got Tiafimo, and he's with old Bob, right? And you have
Devin.
Dev with Eddie Germ. Okay. You said they don't want to give up their assets. Who doesn't? I think it's pretty well known that Dev wants that fight and would take that fight tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. I definitely believe that 100%.
Okay. So Tiafimo is the reason why that fight's not getting made, or is it Bob?
Oh, we got the answer. You're third, Devin. We got the answer.
So it's Bob.
Yeah, he's third. Yeah, it's Bob. He told him to his face, "You're third."
But that still means that he's willing to make the fight. I don't think it's Bob. I think it's Tiafimo.
Oh, it's duality in that. Oh, now it's dual. He's a prima donna now. He's a girl that got fake tits and fake ass now. That's exactly who he is. He done became
so
that.
I'm treating Bob the same way I treat Al. It ain't that EJ didn't want to fight Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman was being a diva and didn't want to fight EJ. So I'm treating it the same way. That wasn't Al Heyman's fault. That was Keith Thurman being a bitch. So right now, it ain't Devin Haney's fault that the fight is not being made, or Eddie Hearn.
You don't give him the option. See what happens is now you give him the option. So, and then Keith Thurman fakes an injury. So you punish him. And then you reward him with the Manny Pacquiao fight. It's ridiculous. So if you're not going to fight Earl Spence, you're not fighting at all. They do it to journeymen all the time. And it shouldn't be that way. Like, why are we having these conversations? We should be like, well, if this shapes up November, we're getting the fight we want. July, if these two guys win, we're getting that fight.
Oh, I hate these fucking punks.
Yeah, so it's
let me tell you, I don't know if I ever mentioned this.
Thank you, Xavier. Thank you, Xavier. I appreciate you. He told me in the chat. Thank you.
Yeah, I think I probably told you this when we were hanging out one day, but I remember being at an event, like one of my, I don't know, maybe second or third amateur fight. I'm in the back, and it's probably about, let me think, I think I was number 6 on the card. It's like 15 fights. Back in the back, stretching, everything, warming up. And 3 fights happen. And then finally it's the 4th fight. The guy is in the locker room with me, and they call him like, cool, number 4, come on, you up next. And he's like, no, I don't want to go out. And I'm looking like, huh? Yeah. So they like, oh, shit. So they call number 5. Number 5, come on. Like, you know, they're trying to convince him. His coaches, the promoters, everybody talking to the dude. He don't go out. 3 fights in a row. 3 dudes, fighters. Nobody told you to fight. You signed up yourself to be a fighter. And these punk bitches stood right there in the locker room, and I seen them with my own 2 eyes. These bitches cop out and not walk out to a fight. So when I start talking about these fighters, I know it because I've seen this shit face to face. Like I seen these bitches eye to eye, nose to nose. I done seen these punks. I know exactly what it's like. So when I see dudes like Tia Female, I know he a ho. When I see dudes like Canelo, yeah, you would chase the money because it's big. But when it's really time to get down and get dirty, that's why you would never fight these fucking young hogs, these athletic dudes that can fucking hit and move. Cause you got bitch in you. But he fought Floyd. Yeah, he knew he wasn't gonna get knocked the fuck out fighting Floyd. Plus, he was young and dumb. He fought against fucking Erislandy Lara. He knew he wasn't gonna get knocked out in that fight. All these dudes he's fighting now, who are the knockout artists that he's fighting? And then he ended up fighting Triple G, who's just a fucking bum basher, and he ain't proved shit. So when I see these dudes, I know they be hoes. So that's why I start blaming these fighters and not putting as much pressure on the managers and the promoters, unless they come out and say it out their own mouth, like how Bob said, you know, I wanted to protect Manny. I don't think Manny was being a bitch about the Terrence Crawford fight. I think he being a bitch about the EJ fight. He walked in the ring and thought Mikey was gonna win for some odd reason. But EJ got that dub and he turned into a yellow belly, pun intended, coward. So that shit ain't got nothing to do with Al. That shit ain't got nothing to do with the promoters when it come to that shit. It'd be these fighters that be straight punks. Anyway, I just wanted to mention that because I always think about that shit, and I've been meaning to mention it on the show that I actually seen these fighters. Matter of fact, you know, I got to pull the fight card. I mean the old card up in my email, and I'm gonna give you the names of these punks. Yeah, that shit made me so mad though, being in the back and have a dude who signed up to fight. So I hate seeing these pros. You know what I'm saying? Al Heyman paying these dudes $1 million to fight.
Yeah, they're getting
and these
paid
other
well.
dudes getting paid $300,000 and $200,000, and these dudes don't want to fight. So when I say I don't want to talk about fight purses, no, fuck you. You signed up to do this. Nobody told you to make this your profession. You could have been a firefighter, a teacher, a janitor. Shit, you could have been selling houses. You chose to fight. You bitch, you. So I don't want to talk about the fight purses or who has he fought. Shut up with that. Just fight somebody.
Right.
I think all fighters should fight once a quarter. Once a quarter.
And that's the problem with that they can't, if it's not enough dates. See, that's another thing with TV dates now. See, what Al Heyman got to do, he got to get a streaming service. Because something has to give, man. Something has to give. Like, it's not enough dates on TV to get these fights in. Tony Harrison ain't fought last year. Man, come on, man. It's so it's I don't know, man.
Yeah. Anyway, we get
out of here.
We be talking about this shit at 4:00 in the morning.
Yeah.
I'm hyped up now and shit.
Yeah. Let's get the hell out of here, man.
Man, when you and somebody was on the phone, I was sleepy as shit. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Who was it? Pastor Pause? Was it Pastor Pause?
Shit, it was somebody. Shit.
It was TV. Make sure y'all go subscribe to TV.
And I got so tired that my fingers fell asleep.
Oh man.
I'm like,
well, in the meantime, why don't y'all go donate, man? Go donate to the GoFundMe.
Hey, but before you get out of here, talk about the guest this week real quick. I've seen that shit.
Oh yeah.
The judge.
Oh shit. Oh, we got Wes Johnson coming in here tomorrow, man. The Laker, man. He played with Kobe, played for the Clippers. Good guy, man. I'm definitely excited to have him on Tuesday. We got a beautiful woman coming in, Charlene, and then
Monkey Cat. I mean, yeah,
she bad. And then Wednesday at 4 o'clock, Wednesday at 4 p.m. We got the 27-year-old judge that went viral. Hey, speaking of, real rap. Hey, we got a March 6th date. Can you make it March 6th? I'll take that date. Me and you. Nigga about to go quiet now. March 6th, man. March 6th. He don't want to do that. You don't want to do that, real rap. You don't want to do that. Do it for the barbershop. Me and you, March 6th. Man.
I know. I gotta say something to Broderick real quick.
Yeah, what's up? Go ahead.
My good brother Broderick.
All right,
he said 4 times. He said 4 times a year is too much for a pro boxer. Let me just give my take real quick. Cool. So once a quarter, right? And a training camp goes anywhere from 6. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
The training camp goes anywhere from 6 to 12 weeks. When people say full training camp, man, listen, I think only people like and I know this may sound bad to some people, only people that need a training camp that lasts about 12 weeks is somebody who didn't grow up boxing since they were 3, 4, and 5 years old. So when Deontay Wilder starts boxing as a grown-ass man, somebody like that may need the camp to work on certain things for this particular opponent. But if it ain't the highest level of fights, these guys don't need that amount of time. So I always tell, like when I tell my little brother, my cousin, and other people that are, what I'm saying, or my students that and clients that fight, I always tell them this right here when they start talking about training camp. When I say, oh yeah, WEC or Bellator or UFC hit me up about a fight for you. And they go, well, what about a training camp? And I go, okay, so we walk out the gym right now, and then as soon as we get to the parking lot, somebody comes slap the shit out of you. You're going to say, well, shit, I need to stretch first and give me 12 weeks, and then I'll meet you back in the same parking lot and fight. Right? Like, no, you finna take off where you get mad at. So these dudes be talking about these long-ass training camps. That shit goofy to me. But anyway, I digress. I said 4 times a year because these guys are going to fight every 3 to 4 months. Now, there is something that's called a medical suspension. So if somebody gets into a war, right, then that person is, like, for example, you take Ryan Garcia, for example, right? He fought what? So he won the 7th round yesterday, right?
Yeah, I assume so.
Yeah.
7, 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, he didn't take any damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
So his medical suspension from the commission is probably going to be 30 days. If at all, and that's only because he got knocked down.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, he's probably not going to have a suspension, which means that he's ready to fight again in 2 weeks.
Okay.
He can fight again at the end of the month. He can fight right away. Okay. The guy who gets knocked out usually, on average, gets a medical suspension that lasts about 90 days. Right. Joe Gagliardi, the other guys that in here that competed before, they know what I mean. So if you have a medical suspension and you took damage and you were in a war like Jermell and Tony Harrison, like if you want to all bang them out war, then of course you're not going to take 4 fights. Maybe you'll take 3 fights at the minimum. You'll probably take 2 fights in that year. But the goal is to have 4 fights. That's what I mean by that. So I'm not saying that every single fighter is going to go in there and fight 4 times a year, but that should be at least the goal, to get in there to fight once a quarter.
Mm-hmm.
So there's again, I'm going to take this back to MMA for 2 seconds. There's a guy named Kevin Holland. He fought in 1 day, under 7 months. He fought 5 fights. He went in, he beat somebody. He went in, he knocked out somebody. He went in, he choked somebody. He went in, knocked out somebody else. And he had a decision victory, but he didn't take any damage. So he kept telling, as soon as he go into post-fight interview, they said, who do you want next? He said, shit, what y'all got available next week? And they said, we don't got nothing next week. We got something in 2 weeks. He said, sign me up. And that's what these dudes should be doing. They get in there and they knock somebody out. I can't remember. EJ fought somebody in Texas. I can't remember what his damn name is. Fucking Garcia or Valdez or whatever. But he hit his ass with a fucking gut shot in the first round. Remember that?
Who was
Remember
it?
that?
No, who was it?
I can't remember his damn name. Mexican that EJ fought in Dallas.
Oh, Ocampo.
Campo. Right. So in a situation like that, EJ needs to go right back and be like, shit, Al, Derek, I need another fight right now. I just finished this whole camp dieting and cutting and shit. I need to put me back in there right away. Put me in the game, coach.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to be fighting again, shit, in 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month. But shit, he shouldn't be waiting for 6 months to fight again. He needs to get right back in there, get on that horse and knock somebody else off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, especially when you have fights like that. Yeah, especially.
Okay. So I'm not, but again, I'm not talking about the rock'em sock'em robots banging my wars. That's not what I mean. So,
Yeah, I got you.
That was just so my brother Broderick. I know he mentioned.
How much you weigh, real rap? Real rap. How much you weigh? We about to get this shit popping. How much you weigh? We gonna do this right here live on air. How much you weigh? I'm gonna embarrass him. How much you weigh? How much you weigh, real rap? How much you weigh? How much do you weigh, real rap? I don't give a fuck your jokes. How much do you weigh? How much do you weigh? I'm 208 on a bad day. So that, how much should he weigh?
If he 208, he cut about 35. So in boxing weight, he'll fight at
168.
68, yeah.
Can you get to 168?
Broderick, again, if it's the
or 180,
highest,
I'll let you go to 180. I just want to embarrass you. I just want to embarrass you. Like, can you get to can you get to 180? Get to 180. I don't give a fuck how tall you are, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Just get to the weight, nigga. Just get to the weight, nigga. Just get to the weight. Everybody's taller than me. Everybody's taller. I just want to use you for footage. We gonna set that up. Desmond Bishop, we setting this shit up. And just so you don't bail out, how much we betting on it? How much we betting on the fight? How much we betting? 5,000. I'm serious because I got to hold him to his word. I don't give a fuck how tall you are.
6 feet, so he's 5'10" and a half.
I know, and his body, and it don't matter. It don't matter. He can't get that core. He can't get that core ready in 60 days. I don't give a fuck what he do. No, we doing it in LA. We doing it in LA on that card, March 6th.
3 states below. What up? He said, "What the hell did I just walk into?"
He ain't. Well, the offer is there, nigga. The offer is there. Offer is there. Offer is
really 6'5".
The offer is there, nigga. The offer is there. Is the best I can do. Come to Houston. See, look at this nigga capping. Come to Houston. Man, get the fuck out of here. See, this nigga's full of shit. I'm done. I'm out of shape right now. I'm out of shape, but hey, I ain't hit a heavy bag since March. Come to the South. No. We gonna do a pay-per-view event. We gonna put up a bet, and we gonna get paid on that pay-per-view. You don't want to do that. See, people don't want to do that. I'm capping? Have I ever lied? Shit. Hey, real rap. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. Don't do it. I'm just gonna say don't do it, man. Don't do it. Save yourself. Save yourself now. Don't do it. Find a way out of it. Because it's gonna be bad for you. Pay for my flight and room, and I'm there. Look at this shit. What are you, a bitch? Come on, get the fuck out of here, man. You gonna win? Bet me $5,000. You gonna win? I'll stop you, real rap too. I promise you. Okay, if I don't stop you, you win the bet. I know I'm gonna stay. If we go 4 rounds, I'm stopping you. Guaranteed. I'll stop you. If we do 3-minute rounds for 4 rounds, I'll stop you. You're gonna be huffing and puffing by the 3rd round. I got you. No.
Jerome Brown, what's going on in my Marvin Gaye?
This will be fun. I need some footage. Man. I need to make an example out of somebody. Y'all think this shit's sweet. I need to make an example out of somebody. Come on, man. Yeah, we'll talk about it tomorrow. We got time. You just inspired me to go run.
Got time today, cuz.
Nah, he all talk. He ain't coming down here, man. He ain't coming down here, man. This nigga ain't coming down. This nigga drive trucks for a living, and nigga say, I can't come to LA. Get the fuck out of here. Pick up a load and come to LA and get paid double. Oh man. Real rap. You're not twitchy enough to even have a chance. I'm twitchy, man. Like I'm really explosive, man. I'm real twitchy, especially for 43. I'm just being 100 with you. I'm just being God honest. If you see me in person, you'll know. Like I'm real twitchy. Like I'm real athletic and like
Fred twitchy.
Like I'm just being honest. Like I'm gonna jab you right in the fucking face all night. I swear to God.
Mr. Vegas said, "Real rap smoke. He can't go one round with you."
Nah, oh yeah. You would need at least 6 months to train for me, dog. Honestly, you would need
4 rounds shape by March. I don't think so.
And I know his body's not gonna be in shape by March. I'm just gonna punch you in the stomach. I'm gonna punch you in the stomach. And they like I'm a turn on you. You gonna throw that weak ass, loopy ass right hand, and I'm gonna beat your fucking body up. I'm gonna make you throw your right hand. I'm gonna make you throw your right hand. Make you throw it. When I say make you throw it, I'm gonna feint you into throwing your right hand. Guarantee you. I'm gonna make you throw your right hand. You ain't gonna know what to do after that. You're gonna be clinching.
How you gonna counter that, real rap, when he make you throw the right hand?
I'm gonna make
he jab you in the face.
I'm gonna make you throw your right hand.
Damn.
Because I know he can't have a jab in 2 months. Impossible.
Oh, shit, he has southpaw. Ain't he taller than you, Fred? I don't know if you can get in there.
If he's softball, well, I got to figure some things out. If he's softball, that's good. I'll figure it out though, because you're not quicker than me.
Oh, bro, rap. He said you ain't quick though.
He ain't. Nah, impossible. I'm an elite athlete. I'm an elite athlete, like for real.
Fred played college ball and he got cat-like reflexes. He said, "Real rap."
Man, if I'm putting some footage up tomorrow on my Instagram. No, I'm not training tomorrow. Tuesday. I'm gonna just give you a little taste. We're gonna go 100 miles an hour.
You said you're gonna give him what?
Nothing.
Oh,
nothing. Okay, my day. I don't give a fuck from the Marine Corps, nigga. That's 10 years ago.
Oh shit! He said he was in the Marines.
Who gives a fuck?
I
don't give a fuck.
He said he devil dog.
I don't give a fuck. I ain't picking up the phone, nigga. Just say yes, nigga, and we good. I ain't got to pick up no fucking phone. I believe you were in the military.
Damn, he said be like Floetry. All you gotta do.
I believe you were in the military. But when I jab your ass in the nose and that water comes to your eye, I want to see how much the Marines gonna help your ass. I'm gonna jab the shit out of you, dog. Like I don't give a fuck you 6. Don't do it, man. I'm gonna push you into this fight. I'm gonna push you in. We're gonna go, man. I'm telling you, don't do it because I know what's gonna happen. Okay, good. He said, make the fight. Good. We're going to get it done. We're going to get it done. We're going to get it done.
Water come to your eyes.
Oh, guaranteed. 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 Yeah.
Make the fight, Bob Arum Jr. Damn, he called you Bob Arum Jr.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Fight mark right there alone.
I appreciate that. You got 10 years on me. What are you, 33? 30? Man. I'm gonna beat you for all the girls you cursed out. All the girls you done cursed out. I'm gonna invite them all to the show. I'm gonna pay for their pay-per-view. I'm gonna pay.
Real rap, you heard it? He said he's gonna pay for their pay-per-view, but he ain't gonna pay for you to fly out, pay for your room and board.
Yeah,
I'll fight him just off of that, off the principle of paying for that.
Nigga, like 31 fresh off a broken. Oh, nigga got a broken ankle now. Oh man. I'll beat you. No, come on, man. I mean, I posted something the other day on my Instagram. I mean, like I'm real. You ain't gonna be able to hit me, dog. I'm just telling you because you're not professional. You're not gonna be able to hit me, dog. I'm telling you the God honest truth.
Damn.
Because I'm gonna make you throw your punches. Because I'm littler than you. You're gonna be so excited. Third round, eyes gonna be big and shit.
Not in the third round.
Oh, I've seen him before. I know who he is. I know the profile. I got 5 on it. Right, that's right. You got 5 on it.
He said I got 5 on it.
And,
right on, EJ.
And go put 5 in the GoFundMe too. How about y'all do that? Go do that shit. Yeah, man. Appreciate you, Eric. Yo, Fred, I will box you. Nah, I want him. I want him. I'll beat you for jumping off the. Oh God. All right.
Black August said, "Yo, Fred, I'll box you." Okay, well, shit. Black August said, there's also an undercard. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Thank you. Damn. Man, nah. Oh man. All right, we'll just keep it in the chat, real rap. You're not that serious because you didn't jump off the porch with it. You didn't jump off the porch, so it's cool. Because you're gonna need every bit of them 60 days. I'm just gonna tell you right now, you're gonna need every bit of them 60 days. Because I need 60 days. Because
60 days.
Yeah, because I need 60 days. So I know you really need 60 days. And I'm only 4 weeks away from being where I need to be. You know what I mean? In terms of weight. But that's still 100 miles though. But I still got to run 100 miles though. See, because I know the discipline it takes. I'm gonna have to run 100 miles just to get to the weight that I need to be to beat your ass.
Like NWA, 100 miles and running?
Yeah, 100 miles and running. I'm 100 miles away from being at my weight. Yeah. So you all cap, Fred. How am I all cap and I challenge you? That's the nigga that stays after school and do extra credit. That's who that nigga is. You need help, teacher? Oh man. Damn, man. Anyways, I'll let you heal from your ankle. We're gonna do another one. So that means you got 6 months to train. You got 6 months to train. You got March 6th, so he's probably gonna do one in the summertime. We'll come back in the summertime. Man, I'll give you some time. We'll revisit this and make the contract. It's already done. We ain't got to make no fucking contract, nigga.
You got to send them the offer sheet first.
Oh God, dog. This nigga got too many. This nigga said make the contract. Nigga, fuck you talking about make the contract, nigga. This nigga sound, man, come on, man. This nigga goes on the 14th date and says he ain't got condoms. Like that's that nigga. That's what that nigga. I ain't got the condom. What do you mean you ain't got the condom? We've been out 14 times in a row. You're supposed to have the condom from date number 1, nigga. Anyhow, man. We just capping right now. But you did inspire me to go run 5 or 6 miles in the morning, though, for sure. I appreciate that. I appreciate that motivation. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm not letting you.
I'm not sure if Reggie going live. Shit, we damn near at 1 o'clock over here, and y'all on the East Coast. Shit, it's already about 10 a.m. out there. And then our folks in the UK, shit, they already It's about 8 o'clock in the morning over there, 9 o'clock in the morning. Shit, as a matter of fact, it's probably later. Anyway, yeah.
He heard the man come on and say March 6th. He said, "I don't want to get out. It ain't my contract, nigga. It's his. We just fighting on this card."
Yes, indeed.
Nigga full of shit.
Yeah. Harold Jones said, "Bless up from Atlanta. Shout out to the ATL, all that, Buckeye, Bankhead, Buckhead, Marietta, Duluth, all that out there in Georgia."
Start training, nigga. Start training tomorrow. We gonna get it taken care of by the end of the week. Start training.
The brother Black August said, "Build a contract with Legos."
Man,
he said it. Yes, it did.
I'm gonna post some. That was my first round in 6 months. I did. Oh, I wish I had it in my motherfucking. I wish I had it. Oh my damn.
Timmy Diamonds in the GA, right on, man. I see y'all down there in the southeast. Salute to Timmy Diamonds too.
I'm gonna show you tomorrow.
I'm
gonna show you tomorrow.
Salute. It's 8:41 out here in the UK. Thanks for waking up to it, I guess, huh?
Shit.
Yeah, let's see. All right, Real Rap said you full of confidence over there.
I'm not confident. I just know what I can do. Like it's not even a question.
Yeah, Shermaine Callahan said, this is for the G's and this is for the hustlers. This is for the hustlers, and I'm back to the G's. Inside the ropes, Wilder Black Panther fanboys got smashed by the White Gypsy King. There you go. You happy now inside the ropes? We read your comment on the internet. You happy? You good now? You bitch you? Yeah. There we go. Get you up out of here. Let me see. I see you. Damn. He said his ankle messed up, but what you gonna do about your heavy menstrual cycle, Fred? He on your bumper.
Oh, is it?
Anyway, Third Senior said North Carolina right here.
I just uploaded my first round. It'll be. We'll show it tomorrow. We'll show it tomorrow.
Right.
We'll show it tomorrow.
And the brother Black August said less Manhattan. Right on. That sounds like
I'm gonna knock his ass back to 1812. That's what the fuck I'm gonna do.
Damn.
Motherfucker gonna be the Treaty of Sleep. That's what that nigga gonna be a part of. Like, I'll stop him for real. Like, I'll stop him. Like that. He smoked that much
like
weed.
Smoke
that much weed. Oh, come on. It's just. I mean, some things you just gotta. I mean, it's just you have no footwork or head movement. I think that's my gift. I think that's one of the things that now my head movement is not as good as it should be. Yeah, because I don't do it every day. So, but
yeah. Mr. Tennessee himself.
So I give you that. But I guarantee you're gonna drop your jab hand. I guarantee you man, I'm gonna beat your ass. Now, it's just real simple, dog. It's not. I spar pros, man. Like, come on, man. Like, it's not. No, come on. I'm save it. All right, we're not even gonna go there. All right, come
PD,
on. I'm done. I'm done.
Barbershop seeing all of the testosterone, PD.
I spar pros, man. Like, come on, man. Like, cut it out, dog. Cut it out. Come on, man. You're not. I don't. He don't want all the smoke. No,
yeah.
he don't want. He's just talking.
Double O, Chef Sir said, I'm only 5'6" at Black August.
Oh my God. Matter of fact, you know we gonna do this next year because I only got 1 or 2 years left in my life. All right. I mean, in terms of like this fighting shit, you know what I mean? We gonna do a card. I don't know how or when. I don't know how to do it, but I'm gonna need some room. We gonna do a card. Like how they do boxing wars or whatever they do. What they do? Border Wars, that they do a great job over there at the boxing. We're gonna do it in the barbershop. We're gonna do it. You got look, bro, Fred, I'm supposed to be scared. You got smacked by Kenny Porter while he had a toothpick in his mouth. You a little guy. You know, I know. And that's why Kenny Porter took 4 steps back. And that's why you gonna be on both knees, nigga. You're gonna be on both. I will stop you, man. It's like it's for real. I'm glad.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Did you say that he couldn't hit you with a handful of rice?
Nah, he couldn't. it's like who said that?
Kenneth Johnson. Oh man, KZ, that's some good shit right there, man.
Man, but I'm glad he said it because now it's getting personal to him. Now it's getting personal. I don't care how personal it gets to you. Just get your ass in that ring. Take them 3 steps up.
Like, Real Rap ain't take this shit personal, man. He got a sense of humor.
Okay.
So
okay.
You know.
Good. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll see you March 6th. March 6th, we on, right? March 6th. All right, good. March 6th it is then.
Oh man, Gump 88 just reminded me there's an article I got to send to you. Matter of fact.
About what?
It was it's supposed to be a coronavirus case, but
right, that's funny. Okay.
Say it again.
Just stating facts.
Yeah, but anyway, one of his childhood buddies was supposedly Gump 88, one of his buddies up there in Northern California passed away, and
from COVID.
Well, I'm gonna send you the article, and then we can talk about it and build on it. But I just saw his name right there, so it just reminded me.
That's awesome.
But yeah, it's pretty deep.
Yeah.
But yeah, the brother Eli Zachary in here. Shout out to them Texas boys in the building.
Hey, it's funny how our Sunday shows always go like 4 hours because we miss each other so much. You know what I mean?
Catching up for 2 days worth of shit like it's been 2 years.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
NZ says box Fred. No, Fred don't do no pro boxing. He just trains. So
I just train, but I know what I'm looking at every day in the gym.
Yeah,
you know, I know what I'm looking at. Shit.
Yes,
I'm the one that can I know how to put my body through it. I've done it multiple times. So
3 states below. So how did this happen, man? Fred and Real Rap, they go at it.
Yeah, we go at it every night. So we might as well put an exclamation point at the end of this sentence. You know, but next year I don't know if we can do it during COVID.
You see that Real Rap? He backing out now. He said you gotta wait till COVID don't exist to no human being no more.
Who said that?
Damn, you heard that Real Rap? Fred backing out.
No, I'm talking about for us to put on a card. But that March 6th shit, nah, see, and I'm glad you said that. That nigga Real Rap would say, I got COVID. I got COVID 20. I got COVID 21. I got the new strand. Like it's weed and shit. We ain't talking about what you smoke, nigga. I got that COVID 21.
You heard that Real Rap? He said you'll be drinking the Corona talking about
Man, I would make him throw up every. Oh my god, man! You inspired me though. You inspired me to go run. I need to get my ass in shape. I've been bullshitting during this virus. You know, I go hard for 5 days, then take 2 days off, and then go hard for 3 and take 4 days off. So I mean, I need the motivation. I'm old. I need the motivation. You know what I mean? So I need it. I need it. But there's no way your body can make it 60 days. I'm just being honest, Real Rap. There's just no way you can compete with me with a 60-day camp. But you can try. I see you when you beam in. There's no way. You got a belly.
Damn, like the Nas and DMX movie.
Like he's soft. Like he's soft. Like it's soft. Like because his cheeks tell a great story. You know
Damn, he said his middle name Charmin.
Yeah, Charmin, definitely.
Charmin.
I gotta fight on the inside. That's the only way I can win. I'm not gonna fight the nigga from the outside.
Damn. Oh yeah, he said you got to go inside the arena to fight. You can't fight outside the arena.
Yeah, you got to go inside, big homie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Damn. Whew. Man, it feels good in here, boy. Somebody got hot in this bitch.
Didn't it?
Somebody turned the heater off, boy.
Right.
You got the heater, the oven, the microwave.
That nigga said pay. That nigga went.
Bathtub.
Hey, this nigga went from pay for my flight and airfare to I had a bad ankle.
Man,
come on, man.
All right, fam, man. Go and put y'all cities in there.
Yeah,
man.
put your city in there. Hey,
here,
DB,
man.
put LA, nigga. Put LA like Los Angeles, nigga. Put LA. tell me when you coming to LA.
Los Angeles. Yeah. But so tomorrow, Fred, we got who again?
We got West. Hey, by the way, Real Rap, you love basketball, so we'll have Wes Johnson in here. Y'all know who he is. He was the 3rd pick in the draft by the Minnesota Timberwolves, I believe. Played for the Lakers, played for the Clippers. It's gonna be fun. He'll be in here tomorrow at 9 p.m. So he's already confirmed. We spoke to him today. Excuse me, PPD. I ain't said that all night. PPD. Spoke to him today, so that'll be cool. So yeah, man. So that's where we're at with it. It's gonna be a good show. So we're gonna talk some basketball, and we'll go from there. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be a fun live show, free flowing show, basketball.
Right on.
Yeah.
So man, y'all do y'all research tonight or tomorrow. Get the questions ready. I mean, if you got something crazy important that you want to ask, you can ask, because we all know the anniversary of the GOAT's death is this month on the 26th. So, yeah. So, Lakers coming off of a championship, you know what I'm saying, finna win another one again too. So, basketball is where it's at right now. You know what I mean? In the hottest city in the world, you know what I'm saying? Lakers won again tonight, you know what I'm saying? Rams won, you know what I'm saying? Dodgers ain't even in season and they won. It's just LA just hot right now. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, y'all be ready, man. Y'all be ready. So and yeah, like I said, I don't think Reggie's going live. We'll see, but I doubt it. If he is, he's already live. But other than that, Real Rap, you gonna go live?
Real Rap, you going live or no?
Reggie off. So Real Rap, what you gonna do?
It's funny when you give someone what they want and they back. I'm giving them what he want. I'm giving them all the smoke. It has been a great year, Real Rap. It has. We had a great year this year. You're right. Sign the contract, nigga. No, he ain't going live. He ain't going live. He ain't going live. But you gonna
already doing push-ups. He like, fuck that.
Nah. You gonna need more than 2 months to train for me though. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. No, nigga, I can do it in 60 days. Watch me. I don't believe it. Anyways, man, well, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
All right, man. Well, everybody in the shop, man, appreciate y'all coming through, man. Go on and hit that thumbs up or that like button.
Hit the thumbs up button, man. We trying to get fight signed and shit. Barbershop fades equals Border Wars. That'll be fun, man. I'll talk to Ness. I'm gonna figure that shit out, how he does it, Maybe we can do that next year. Maybe we can do it next year. Might as well add to it. And before y'all, before y'all go, man, drop a donation. Hey, Real Rap, drop a donation in the GoFundMe. Do that, and we'll be good. Everybody, go put $10 in there real quick.
Drop the link in there again, Fred.
I just dropped it. Yeah, I just put the GoFundMe in there. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Okay, got you. Cool. Shout out to Shen C. I don't know if you just read that super chat right there.
Barbershop phase equals Border Wars. Yeah, Ness does a great job over there. They're in their 10th one, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Yeah. What we do is start our own and then have a us versus them. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, Kenneth.
Ness is a weirdo.
I appreciate
you. Yeah. Kenneth Johnson said already did. Shout out to you, KJ.
All right, Kenneth Johnson. Thank you. Yeah. Clifford did. Melvin, Luther. We appreciate y'all, man. Thank you. Lavelle Jones. Wow, what a donation. Lavelle Jones. Wow.
Damn. Yeah, right off Lavelle. Cool deal. All right, let me get a fan band some love, man. Greenmont Avenue. I'm from Greenmont and 20th. Where's Greenmont? Greenmont. That must be in Georgia or New York. That don't sound like nothing out here.
That's just out in North Carolina, Greenmont.
Okay, yeah, that sounds more like it. Shout out to Greenmont and our fan bam out there too. Let's see, Chief Real Rap, salute. Kenneth Johnson, always in the building with us. My brother, Mr. Tennessee himself, Hustler Slim in the building. Shen C, appreciate you coming through. The brother Black August in the building. I think he's from over in that same area too. He said he graduated from Woodlawn though in 94. What are you, about 43, 44, 45 years old?
Yeah, because he's 44, I'm 43, so I'm 95.
Shout out to everybody in their 40s. Yes, indeed. And then I got the whole Los Angeles crew in the building. Brother TJ in here, Phil J508, Aeon Jack, them Los Angeles soldiers. You know what I'm saying? From the 909 to 714 to 818, 213, 323 and above. Shout out to y'all. Much love to y'all. Dave Jack in the building. From the 313 to D to East Side. Salute. Sir Singer in the building. He said, everybody put your height in the chat if you want to get in the barbershop phase.
Oh, man. That's funny as hell. Oh, man.
EJ, Eric Jenkins said, DB, check for them Sixers. Man, the Sixers going to do something this year, too. Yeah, luckily they're on the East, so they're going to have a chance to come out. Absolutely. I believe that. You know what I'm saying? And California love to the rest of my folks, too. PD, Inglewood, you know what I'm saying? The brother Gump 88 in the building, too. 916, 209, and all that. I'm saying 3 states below. He said Chesapeake, Virginia, the VA in the building. Shout out to the DMV and all the way down south of that. Patricia Sheldon, the other queen in the building, she said Indiana. And I said, with my Indiana accent, Indiana. Let's see. Who else? We got Shemaine Callahan, Ohio. OH! Come on, Shemaine. You got to get better than that. OH! There it is. I heard you. Right. Greenmount. Oh, he said that's Baltimore, Greenmount. There you go. I got you. You know, Reggie was popping. I think Reggie took off a little earlier.
Yeah, he did.
Let's see. Got the brother TJ, said LA.
So did Broderick. Broderick left too.
Say it again.
Broderick left as well. Mike Weary the Great left too. I haven't seen him in a minute.
Yeah. They said fuck Fred tonight.
Basically. That nigga. They over there hating on Al. Hey, what they say? They over there hating on Al. Oh my God, these niggas, man.
Let's see. Lost Sounds 507 said his cheeks tell prison stories. All right, yeah, I don't know what the fuck you mean by that. That sounds like, and I ain't even a nigga to be saying pause, but man, that shit sounds too crazy. Yeah. But Eli Zachary talks everything. Salute to my brother Eli Zachary, and man, y'all we leave out of here since nobody going live, man. Y'all could go over to pull up his page and subscribe. And Eli Zachary talks everything. Let's see who else we got in the building. Pound for Pound Boxing Channel. Seen you in here about 10 minutes ago. You still in here? Said, don't let that shit marinate. I think he's talking to real rap. Yeah,
oh yeah, he gotta heal his ankle, man. Let him live. Nigga came up with 42 excuses, man. He on his James Worthy.
He said Fred like to fight on the inside.
I have no choice. I'm very aggressive, so.
Anyway. Black August said, Fred, if we do a card, man, I'm gonna be the barbershop super middleweight champion. Right?
We gonna do something like that because I ain't got much longer, man. I don't know. I ain't got much longer to even be talking shit. So, yeah, we'll definitely do it. You know what I mean?
And
we'll get it done.
Dunham said, I'm with the barbershop wars. Facts, man. I like this. We got some soldiers in this motherfucker.
Yeah, we might as well do. We might as well have a weekend together. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Mr. Vegas, where you at? I see Mr. Vegas in here. He's been gone for about 10 minutes, but shout out to my brother, Mr. Vegas. Let's see. I think Timmy Diamonds. Yeah, we got you a salute. Okay. SF City Slicker. He said border wars. Yeah, absolutely.
They do a great job over there. They travel too. They go from state to state. They have fun over there, man. That's how he keeps his community together. That's what he does, man. It's beautiful.
Okay.
Yeah. Fucking beautiful.
Hey, there go my brother, Rob G. Fam, 512-214. Rob G been MIA. You know
Yeah,
I know Hustle Slim listening. Like, what the fuck are y'all doing?
We're B&B Boxing. He ain't been here. He wasn't in here today either.
Oh yeah, that's right. Let me see. Trill Rap the Realist. Okay, there we go. And the South Central Brigade on deck. The Sweet Science Examiner. Also, yeah, y'all do that too, man. The Sweet Science Examiner. Y'all could sub to his channel too. He got some content now and got some more content coming too. So that's the brother Tank. So yeah, shout out. Okay, there you go, pound for pound. I see you said good show tonight, Fred.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, we have
fun.
We have fun.
Yeah. And brother code 10937. Damn, where 937 at? I'm using good.
That shit sound like Alaska. I never
Juneau or Anchorage?
Nah, that's the only two places I know. Juneau? Juneau is the capital, though. I know that, right?
Juneau is definitely the capital.
Yeah, that's all I know.
think Anchorage is where they have the tourist.
I know you can see. Go ahead.
Whale watching and shit like that.
Yeah, I know you can see Russia.
Yeah. Ohio. Okay. Oh, that's right too. Mr. Vegas said, Belize, man, you better quit playing, homie.
Belize got four numbers in the area code.
Mr. Vegas, what you know about Belize, bro?
Shit.
Yeah, but yeah, man, tomorrow, man, we're gonna be on in less than 24 hours, man. Y'all please put your donations in there, man, and subscribe to all of the brothers in the community.
Yeah, we got great guests, man. Y'all motherfuckers donate to the motherfucking GoFundMe, man. We got great guests, man. We doing PPD is doing a great job. Yo, Ron, what's up with that? Yeah, man, doing a great job, man.
Yeah, that's real. So shout out.
And we may get Teofimo Lopez soon. I got to work on. We may get him. Oh, that's gonna be a crazy show. because he gonna talk shit. That's gonna be so. Yeah.
Ricky Betancourt, shout out to you. He said Ryan Garcia. Much appreciate you, man, but I ain't never seen you in here before.
Well,
Ricky Betancourt, did you just come to say Ryan Garcia?
Yeah.
Man, listen, Ryan from California, so we're gonna give him his love, and he got a victory, so we're gonna give him his love. But we don't want no excuses that he wasn't ready when he get in there with one of them other young hogs and they give him the business. I'm just saying that. So we're gonna pump Ryan up and put him as a champion and all of that. But no excuses about he was green and all them excuses like they gave to Canelo. He was young and let it be now, and after steroids, all of the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
And hit the subscribe button while you at it.
Yeah. And play that song, bro.
Gotcha.
Ready.
Trigger happy. Like my reflex is on point right now. Talking about a fight? Who talking about a fight? We talking about a fight? Oh man. Thank you. Tell your whole family to subscribe. Ricky. Tell them all to subscribe. We appreciate you, man. Thank you. People Hernandez, what's up, man? We waiting on you. 4 hours, man. You hung in there. Oh, we forgot to do our damn awards. Oh shit.
After Wesley, tomorrow we're gonna try to get.
No, we got Wednesday. We got Wednesday and Thursday because the judge comes on at 4. All right, so we'll do the awards and the and then next week we can do the nominees or something. I don't know. Shit. Okay, good. And go donate to the GoFundMe. We got $1,220, man. Thank you. We got $1,220. We did that damn thing. Because the devil is a lie. Hey, I'm telling you and share it. Please share it. Do a 24-hour show. Shit. Thank you, Real Rap. Shit. A telethon for 24 hours. Shit.
Did your DNA test and it came back 99% Anglo-Saxon.
Oh man, yeah. That's what they say in the Indian reservation. Give me my freedom.
Yeah, man, what up with you?
Damn, it's 1 o'clock. For the children, it's a given. Gotta be a blessing. Yeah. It's my personal statement. Run a game like I'm Matrix.
Learn to develop patience, determined to be the greatest. Yeah, bobbing and weaving, they changing up like the seasons, indigenous to the grind. So I do it for all my people, jabbing the competition.
Yeah, we got to start reclaiming our dollars back. You know what I mean? But this boxing shit, man, it's rough out here. I'm sitting here negotiating with tenants and shit because it's the first and shit. They got to pay rent tomorrow. It's rough out here, man. It's rough out here. Just say that. You know what I mean? Maybe we'll get Bob Arum on this week. I'm asking him to promote the fight. Bob, how much you gonna take? Hey, that's a good way to get. Oh, you know it, DB. Check this out, DB.
Yeah.
Say we want to set up this fight in a barber shop. What percentage should the promoter get? No, they'll tell us the story. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How much should the man?
Thicker than hair grease, man. He gonna know what we getting at.
He may want to tell though. When he get in here, he want to talk now. You know what I mean? So we'll see. I don't know.
Hey, Ricky Betancourt, you keep asking about Tank Davis and Tio. Let them make the fight first. But just so you know, Fred Black, I'm black, and we going for the dude that look like us. At least I am 100% going for the dude that look like me and represent me. So they both from California, and but one of them look like me. That's what I'm going for. The same way Mexicans go for Canelo, the same way everybody in Europe go for Triple G and Lomachenko. Man, let me get mine. How many dudes you know in Japan not going for Murata or for Inoue? You understand? So when you get that right there, then you'll understand. But peace and love to you. Have a good night, everybody. Love you.
All right, love you, man. We out this motherfucker. Love y'all. Peace. And so. Peace, King.